It's a dragon, but it's spooky.
Spooky dragon.
You want to fight a ghost dragon?
It's
I
a
don't think
ghost
so.
ball.
That sounds terrible.
I mean, you
Yeah.
guys almost you guys could have in the Strahd
Giving Mallory
game, but
ideas.
you didn't go on that side quest.
What if it was a dragon, but also just intangible? And also already dead?
Yes, you guys could
That
have
sounds
fought one
fucking miserable.
in Strahd, but you guys decided not to go on to the Fane side quest, so you did not fight the ghost dragon.
Did we fight something kind of like that at the temple? Or was it a different kind of beast? But
It was
big
different.
in scale. Big scale stuff.
It was different. It was different. Let's see. Close
So
this.
what did you
close
have me
this.
doing last week? Where is...
Nothing. You
Just-
were
Did you
working.
mention I was doing nothing, or did you just...
Well, I was
not
expecting you to
say?
eventually show up to play, and then when you didn't, I was just like, we'll just deal with it next week. Because, like, at the rate we were going, I'm like, I knew we weren't going to get through everything anyways. So I'm just like, he'll say what he's doing next.
I just had a granola bar, and now I don't... I found it. Never mind. That is for afternoon nap to figure out. Also, I'm still misunderstanding your prompt. Am I supposed to be writing things in the link you sent me?
That's just for keeping track of future downtime activities so that it can all be in one place and neither
So
myself nor the player has to search through Discord PMs to find out what they typed for things that they wanted to do.
So once I
It's
figure
just a
out
repository for stuff.
once I figure out what Nap has done, write it up there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
As
Oh, I
Jason.
get you. Yeah.
It's notes for you.
Oh, it's
And
Yeah.
for Mallory.
It's notes for
me
you and for me.
Okie dokie. I see. I was expecting. I thought you were going to put something there based on the
No.
roles that I sent you.
Mm-mm.
So I wasn't sure what's going on.
No, that was just a list of things. The roles that you had done was just to see how well you did in your job
I didn't.
during the week,
Not very
basically.
well. Okay, well that clears that up.
Yeah, and I have the carousing thing for later in the week, which we didn't quite get to. Right now we're on chess 12. We got through 3 days.
Okay,
It's one
so
of them. Oh, it's downtime.
It was
I'll-
also front loaded with a lot of things that you guys needed to figure out for the tavern. So
Yeah, we basically got degrees in accounting.
Yeah.
it's kind of
okay,
back.
Yeah, we were
So,
doing good.
Nothing I could
I
help
can
with. guys.
I can give somewhat of a run through of.
Yeah, let's do the
I'm gonna
recap.
need- I'm gonna need help filling the things that you guys did because I think I only have notes on the stuff that I did.
That's fine.
Anyway, probably the most important moment was we had several, I guess, loan officers come and visit us.
Yeah, that's a way to put it.
So as far as like positive income that we received, we still have the money given to us from the Mr. Hatter, the never caught gentleman. That was 500 gold pieces. We got a gift from Lady Foxcroft, or the Foxcrofts more specifically.
Yeah.
As 150 gold pieces, or sorry, gold dragons, and with the, I guess, like a stipend of one time per year, being able to host a private party. Then we were given the options of loans from the Castellanters, the Skyflames, the Cragsmeres, and they were all at a certain interest rate, but it didn't all add up to the sum that we needed. So after much debate, we decided to go with an offer from Yagra Stonefist and a dwarven woman named Istrid Horn from the Zentarim, which included full payment. They'd become partial owners, basically, and they would receive 15% of our income and they would be allotted one room in the event that they'd ever need it, and the storage of legal goods in our basement, without everything being legal that they're using our place for. That was the key in that one. And we were also given the option to buy out at a later date if we ever needed to get out from under them and we had the amount of money saved.
The buyout was triple, so 4,500.
Yeah, the buyout was 4,500. Our gold, it basically exactly gets us to have all the repairs done by the guilds, and then our first week, assuming that we use our party gold as well, and I'll chip in probably a little bit of our personal gold.
Actually, I think we did the math, and with the 500 from Nevercaught, the 150 from Foxcroft, and the 1,500 from our new friends, we paid for the 1995 for the repairs and to rush it, and with an overseer, and then with 70 from the first week of food with a good wine. That actually leaves us with 85 gold, not including the party gold.
Oh, okay. So never mind. We're golden.
Yeah.
No personal gold.
Hey.
But I'm tis.
Should we just right now, before anyone changes anything, should we add this extra 85 to? Should we just call it Tavern Gold?
Sure.
Yeah, if you want to make a space.
Okay, I'm gonna put into a group inventory and funds. Yeah.
I mean, I assume it's gonna be gone almost immediately, anyways. So.
Yeah.
Well, we should keep a separate track, as it's kind of its own thing.
Yeah, just in every case.
Company gold.
Yeah, company gold. Yeah. Okay.
I was thinking about making a calendar to put onto Roll20, but actually what I think I'm going to do is make a calendar on Notion. That way all of you guys can access it, and it'll be easily editable. Like, I won't put it on its own page on Roll20 that I have to move you guys to, so you guys can see what day it is.
Right.
That way it'll be a web page where all of you can see what day it is, and I can mark like, when taxes are due. So
yes, that would be nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll put that on my list of shit I need to do for this game.
Yeah,
Taxes?
Jason, one of the main reasons why we paid for expedited building,
shipping.
Yeah. Was because so we could have our opening day on a holiday.
Oh, that's a smart idea.
Which is like
Fayday.
Yeah, which is
the 19th.
The Fayday, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how many days away?
And there's a big week-long celebration on the 21st for a whole week of for a whole 10-day of Fleece Wake, and then another 10-day right after that of Walking Tide. So essentially, if we can get going on Fayday, we'll have essentially 3 celebrations, and 2 of them will be 10 days long each. So yeah, we're essentially spending a lot now to make a lot. High risk, high reward.
Yeah, makes sense to me. I mean, I don't know. Nap's not really a business-minded individual, so there's not really going to be much help to you guys there. But...
The only thing is that now we're in business with the Zentrum, so to speak. We're not part of the guild, but they're the ones that gave us the money. So we give them a cut of our pay. It's only 15%.
Well, yeah, we have a sponsor. It's not unreasonable.
Yeah, silent sponsor.
And it's under the table too, so it's like. That being said, I mean, it just made the most sense. Although not everybody was happy about doing it.
Yep.
I was not happy. In character.
Neither was Sylvia. Quote unquote.
She was not happy. She would rather balance the numbers, but no, we'll just take the loan from the people who are currently engaged in the gang war. Yay! Totally safe!
I mean, it also kind of probably puts us in bad graces with the Xanathar's thing, but like...
Exactly!
We're already in bad graces with them, because we did...
we're beating them up, so, like...
Out of them, so.
Yeah. So we'll see how that unfolds for us, but...
Yeah.
It was, it was a really good loan. A really good investment, so it just kind of made sense to take. And then as far as
That's why we don't have to pay that back either.
Correct.
So, like,
yeah, it's not a loan.
Well, yeah, presumably because they now have partial ownership of.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
It's
bought
not
a
a
portion
loan.
of us.
It's an investment.
They bought a share.
It's an investment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a buyout option.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It literally is an investment.
Yeah.
Well, how about that?
So, anyway, we visited a number of people, and were visited by a number of people, I guess. Basically every guild contacted us. Not guild, sorry, every faction contacted us.
Right. Yes.
There were two that you guys didn't get to because one of them doesn't make sense for them to contact you. The other one,
you don't have to spoil.
Nap was not here at the time, so I had a plan for everybody to meet with a guild faction representative, but yeah.
Basically, everybody got to speak with their own representative. So, or some of us got to meet together, but so let me try to remember all the names. So the Black Staff, I believe that was one of them. I don't. This isn't the proper order.
She runs the Grey Hands. The Grey Hands. Yeah.
The Black Staff runs the Grey Hands, and Kamala was summoned to her office, I guess.
Yeah, the Black Staff Tower.
Technically, everyone was.
And she was told to bring everybody, so we all came. And basically, she asked us to essentially like join an army forever, and that's something that your character would have to be interested in. As far as interest goes, it looks like Laura is interested in it, and Kamala is interested in it, but
yes,
the Black Staff like implored that they think on it, so they weren't allowed to make their decision immediately. But basically, it's you're joining an army that you will forever belong to. Sort of, it's a serious commitment.
Super Waterdeep protectors.
Yeah,
yeah, it's super lawful good.
Yeah, it's Waterdeep's secret army, basically.
Waterdeep Avengers.
I know. Exactly. What a thing that I would not want to do. All right.
Careful while you snap your fingers.
And Shane was contacted. Oh, sorry, Laura. My bad. I'm looking at pictures at everyone's picture on Discord. Anyway, Laura was contacted, I believe, by a cat.
Yes.
I don't remember the animal.
It was a cat.
Yeah.
It was a white cat.
Like a literal cat.
It was literally a white cat.
Was contacted by like a normal like house cat.
They have to specify with
that
circumstances.
That spoke in common to him or her.
Did it speak in riddles?
No.
No.
But it spoke in a manly voice.
It was an answering machine, basically.
Yeah, so he was summoned to speak with the Emerald. Ooh, I don't remember what the name
Emerald
Enclave.
Emerald Enclave. Okay. There you go.
The best
I'm thinking Emerald Dream. I'm all in Blizzard in my head. Go ahead.
I have a vague knowledge of some of these.
Yeah, all of the factions that you guys have been invited to, I have made their handouts available. So if you open their, respective subfolders, you'll see like their little icon, and you can see the things that they stand for.
I should be looking at those instead of just trying to remember.
Well, we went to them in a certain order, so helps. Chronologically.
Also, remembering it helps you remember it.
It does.
I believe that. I don't know. I don't think Laura has spoken to the Emerald Enclave yet. I think she's just been summoned. Right?
We just kind of hand waved it.
Oh, we hand waved it. Yeah. Okay.
But the lady who's in charge of it is like, what is she? She's like, what is it? God? What is it?
She's a
demigod. Like wow.
She's a what?
Chosen of Mieleki.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. So.
Her handout is on there. You can see her. You can see Ajerith Flopkin.
That's a bit above my pay grade.
Yeah, she's the real deal.
Getting into Chosen. Ooh, well, look at me. I'm just a kid.
Oh, also the thing about the Black Staff. What you didn't hear about that either. So Leader of the Grey Hands. The staff is like passed down, and it like acknowledges the wisest like wizard in the entire place to protect
I have
the area.
a fringe knowledge of the Black Staff.
Yeah, the Black Staff is the sorting hat of wizards, so to speak, and it contains like the consciousness of every previous Black Staff.
It contains the soul of every previous.
I didn't know it goes that far, but
it does go that far.
It contains the soul of every previous Black Staff. So basically, you have this like hyper intelligent, hyper counseled wizard.
It's the Avatar staff.
Sounds like a lot of hoopla.
So, as other contacts, I was on my way home and I got contacted by the Zentarim to
contacted or jumped.
It wasn't jumped. I was invited. They invited me into a tavern in which there were guards.
Blink twice if you are in trouble.
Yeah. No, but I was the one that signed or like shook the hand to allow them to buy a part of our tavern.
Shaking hands
so,
is a mistake.
Yeah, they gave me cooties. We did a spit shake. And anyway, so I was contacted by the leader. Don't remember his name because I can write it down, but I will find it.
It's Davil's Star Song.
Dab.
And Istrid Horn is the one who handles the money stuff, so she was the one who was doing the deal with you at the tavern.
I have her name down and have Davil's, but I see his sheet here.
They have handouts, yep.
Yeah. Anyway, he was a high elf, which kind of surprised me. I didn't think that would be his thing. Thuggery and high elves don't usually go together.
That just means you don't expect it.
Well, yeah, I mean that's part of it.
Well, I mean that just means you don't see it coming.
Exactly. So anyway, he contacted me directly, and he said that everybody's invited. I don't think that other people are going to take it. I know that I'm not, but he also mentioned that Sylvia might particularly be interested, and I haven't spoken to her about that yet.
He did inquire, though. He was like, "Why do you say that?"
Yeah, I was like, "Why are you singling someone out? What's going on?" Well, yeah. Anyway, I didn't know.
I totally have no personal debts that I have been hiding my entire life. No personal debts whatsoever coming back to haunt me.
We haven't spoken to you about it yet. You can spill the beans when the time comes. And lastly, Sylvia was contacted by the Harpers. The guy that we saved, I don't remember his name.
Never caught. Yeah. No, never remember. Right?
No. Wasn't it? Oh, I thought it was like a simpler.
No, wait, it was Never Caught. Never Caught got us tickets to an opera.
No.
It was
no. It was Rainer.
Oh, Rainer.
No, that's his name.
Rainer Neverember. Okay.
Yeah.
So Rainer got us tickets to an opera. So Sylvia, Kamala, and begrudgingly Laura went. And during the intermission, we talked to a dude named Mert from the Harpers.
Let's see if I remember. Yeah, I'm trying.
You turned them down, eh?
I'm trying not to be familiar with the setting.
Well, Nap's from Waterdeep, so
yeah.
As far as I'm aware, the Harpers are like the most on the up and up you can get.
They're
the goody two shoes,
like
kind of bookwormy.
Chaotic good spy network is the way to put them.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of Lady Illustriae of Silvery Moon for some reason.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, no, that's not. Well, I mean, anyway. Stuff.
But anyway, yeah. Sylvia, did you tell them no, the Harpers?
Yeah, because they're kind of bookwormy, and Celia needs to not be stuck with the responsibility like that, because her art comes first, her acting comes first. So that's like a lot of. It's like a lot of feeding, a lot of being in front of people and feeding the kids. It's like, oh God, I'm gonna be late for my performance. Oh, please, yes, I know this is nice and all, but I really need to get changed. And she's like, it's a little too much responsibility for me. It was a very polite no, thank you.
Okay.
She's gonna live the real actress life.
Sylvia's
Exactly.
a decent person. Got it.
She's not a nerd. She's not a nerd.
Waitress by day.
Ah, I see. You don't give $1 to the charity at McDonald's. Got it.
And yeah, my character, I said last session I don't intend on joining anything, just because that's kind of my alignment. So, not that being the driving force, but more that I'd rather not. I don't like the concept of servitude, so to speak, to a certain cause that's not your own.
Also, Mallory said that's perfectly okay. And
oh yeah, this is not forced. You do not have to join anything.
The missions that we get as the Grey Hands, we can bring people on them with us.
That applies to any faction, by the way. That's not just a Grey Hand only thing.
Yeah, it is.
just saying.
No, let's not do that so that people don't go on solo missions for half the time and we sit here and get bored.
Hey, it's...
What the fuck happened?
Anyway.
More research.
I thought I was playing chaotic good or something to that effect, but it ended up being that I'm playing true neutral, so I'm gonna stick to that because all my decision making has been really questionable and seemingly uninspired. I'm just gonna kill this bird because I feel like it.
Yeah.
It's a bird. It deserves to die. It doesn't talk. And it's like, help me.
No.
But in that weird, echoey crow way.
Sheer heart attack has no weaknesses. It's one weakness.
Cholesterol?
Hot temperatures and gravity, as it turns out.
A heart attack?
Sheer heart attack. Anyway, yeah.
So yeah, that's everything that happened. We hand waved, I guess, Laura's interaction and the
Harper's
interaction.
Yeah,
which is fine because nobody was interested in those opportunities. Although I'm surprised that Laura didn't take it. I guess maybe it's a little too woodsy for Laura.
I might be interested in the maybe not the Harpers. Depends.
Well, there is
got opera, so that was something important for her.
Yeah, and you guys got to meet with Mert. Rainer put in a good word for you guys.
Jason, what's your alignment?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yeah, all right.
Oh, yeah, speaking of the opera, Mallory, was it good?
Yes, it was very good.
Did I learn anything from it?
It was... do you speak... Does Kamala, Sylvia, or Laura speak Giant?
No.
No.
Why would you pick Giant?
I am not picking Giant. Then I would like for all of you to make an intelligence check to see if you can identify the language.
Terrible, but none of you know because you couldn't.
The whole opera was.
It's like
wait. The whole opera was fee fi fo fum.
Excuse me, that's racist. That is racist. Excuse me. Also, Laura, you know
Giant.
From a couple of your companions that you had in the Verdant Fangs, they also spoke Giant, and you would recognize the language that the opera was sung in is Giant. Also, Kamala, because you are a noble, you can make a... I guess this is your knowledge on performance. So just make, I guess, a history check with it. Make a
Need chocolate milk on the mic.
fuck, I don't know.
Oh, sorry. Washing off a paintbrush.
Just make an intelligence check with advantage.
Painting a dragon.
Because there's a chance you might have seen this opera before.
Hey, no forging of money.
Okay.
Paint the dragon.
You have not seen this opera before, but you are familiar with it. It has been quite popular among the nobles for the past month or so, as it's been, the weekly shows at the various theaters in Waterdeep.
Talk of town.
Yes. The opera is The Fall of Tiamat, and it describes the evil dragon queen's defeat at the Well of Dragons. So, that is the opera that you guys
seem
saw.
Obsessed with this Tiamat, like, slaying.
It was kind of a big deal.
Big deal?
Yeah, I know it is, but...
That's like people saying dirigible experts are kind of obsessed with the Hindenburg. It's kind of a big deal.
What's that one famous gnomish god trickster?
Garl Glittergold?
Yeah, that would be like telling the story when Garl Glittergold came to your party and got you wasted. It'd be like one of those stories. You tell everybody.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I think that's
so yeah, that was the opera that you
Laura
guys
was
saw.
Interested and got a 17 because she actually paid attention.
You didn't understand what was being said, but it was beautifully performed, and it was giant. Like you could probably pick out a couple of the words.
It's like watching subbed anime.
Oh no!
In that, I can't tell if they're giving a bad performance because I don't speak the language. So it's automatically just a little bit, like, more dramatic. Like, this could be the worst performance I've ever heard. But I can't tell.
It's like I wouldn't know, because I don't speak the language. So, yeah, that was the opera. Also, I will say, if we want to hand wave this, is totally fine. But, since we do have Nap, while you are out on your job, during the day, you are approached by a very well-dressed man, has some armor pieces on and has a sword at his hip, which carries a fee with it. So you would imagine this guy probably has money or works for somebody important.
That sword's not in regulation length.
It's not a dagger or a short sword, it's a long sword. Ooh. So there's extra fees that go with that kind of thing.
Of course.
Dark black hair, kind of like a tattoo on the one side of his face. Bit of a beard going on, and bright amber colored eyes. He kind of hails you and asks to speak with you.
I oblige.
You recognize him. Hold on. Oh my god, I could just do that? I don't have to edit the permissions in the sheet? No. Shit, I didn't know that. I could just show it to everybody.
This man's got orange eyes and face tattoos?
You recognize this man from the Yawning Portal a couple of days ago. When you were there initially.
With the troll.
With the troll, yes. He was helping out during the fight.
Good.
So, he introduces himself as Halaster Silvermane. And if you want to have a scene, we can. If you don't, he's inviting you to the Lord's Alliance, if you wanted to hear more about it.
Well, I would love to hear more.
Okay.
About it.
Sure. Just give me 1 second. You just... Just reading something, reading.
Putting a thing in general chat real quick. Not really relevant.
Okay, so he'll say, seeing as you're a fine-standing, loyal member of Waterdeep, I saw it fit, seeing your skills in combat a few days ago, and hearing from Raynor how you saved him and his friend. I saw it fit that maybe you'd be interested in joining the Lord's Alliance. Your friends are more than welcome to join as well. Kind of a coincidence I saw you on the street, but... Well, good an opportunity now as any.
And what do
they have to be residents of the city in order to join. There are some perks that go along with it. You would be in direct service to the rulers, lords, and the other political powers of Waterdeep, and above all, the Open Lord herself, Laeral Silverhand. Hopefully that would not change with any fast amount of time, but if she were to abdicate, you would, again, answer directly to whoever the Open Lord is.
He's gonna pretend like he understood most of that. Remind me, that's not the noble I am friends with.
No.
No, that's a different.
No.
That's a similar surname, but not the same one. I'm thinking of someone else.
Oh, okay.
Well, well, I can't rightly say I know what abdicate means. But I do a lot of. I don't think I'd be much help. I'm not a big burly type. My skills lie elsewhere, basically in the moving and distributing of goods, packages.
Well, as you're somebody who's very familiar with the city, regardless of being a lover, not a fighter, having somebody such as you in our ranks would be a boon, or we would not extend this offer. And again, you can tell your friends about it. They might be interested. I'm not sure, but might as well ask. Well, if you're interested, you can ask for me at the castle, and we can see about getting you the paperwork in order to join up. But our interests are in protecting the city.
Well, alrighty then.
And that's all.
Well, alrighty. I will have to get back to you on that one, along with any of my compatriots who decide to sign up if they do. There we go.
I won't keep you from your work for much longer. Have a good rest of your day.
Alright, and to you as well.
Then he'll give you a nod and then just leave. So, open invitation.
Mallory, is there a handout on them?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to show it to you right now.
Thanks. I missed a little bit at the beginning of that exchange, and I didn't know what was going on.
No, it's all good.
Oh, yeah, I don't like this. No, it's a no from me.
This gonna be a no from me, dog?
Yeah. Still not interested in anybody, but thank you for your I really love this city option.
Yeah, they more serve... I mean, they do serve to protect the city, but they are slightly different than Greyhands.
No, I think you mistake what I said. I really really love the city. Oh God.
You can't fuck a city.
Not yet, I can't!
She's a bard. She can do anything.
I'm a wizard. I can cast magic.
Bards can romance anything. Okay.
I will take the yawning portal. Ah!
The Lord's Alliance also extends beyond Waterdeep as well. There's like basically Lord's Alliance factions in each major city in the Sword Coast. So there would be like a Lord's Alliance of Neverwinter.
I've got a dumb question. Is there like a People's Alliance?
No.
None of these.
What, a communism alliance?
I mean, there's also the Order of the Gauntlet, but I didn't think any of you would be interested in joining that because that in particular, that's like kind of the lawful good faction out of all of them.
It sounded like
the Order of the Gauntlet looks for members who seek to fight evil in all its forms. Adventurers who worship Helm, Torm, or Tyr are especially sought after, which none of you worship them. So, and they are, you know, like they fight
people like Hack.
They're very, you know, they are the goody two shoes out of everybody.
When in doubt, I think I'll ask my boss what to do. Boss, I've been approached by men on the street asking me to join a thing. What do I do?
Do you want his opinion?
I do want his opinion. As a father figure, I would like his opinion.
Okay. I will assume that whenever you're having this discussion with him, you are aware of all possible factions that exist for you to join.
I would go back and tell them first. And then go get his opinion.
Yes. Well, if you're looking to serve the city, the Lord's Alliance is not a bad option. I don't know much about what the Grey Hands do, just that they do it, and the city is better for it. Their movements are secretive, and their missions are very dangerous. You don't have any particular ties to the wilds or forests, so I don't think the Emerald Enclave would be a good fit. And from what I hear, the Harpers do good work, and you're very fast on your feet. It might be a good option, but I would recommend that you also see what these new allies of yours are thinking about joining. It might be easier to work as a group.
Okay. Well, I think with that sort of guidance, I think I've come to a decision that I will tell no one.
Okay. Are you going to tell me?
Yes. I will tell the one person it is relevant to.
Okay. So yeah, those are all the factions. Is anybody interested in the Order of the Gauntlet?
No.
I mean, Hack might join, but that's about it.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, but I didn't think with this party makeup it would make any sense for that faction representative to really seek you guys out. You know, I didn't think anybody would be very interested, but I figured I'd tell you guys about it just in case I was completely off base.
Yeah, I'm going rogue.
You're just gonna
I thought you were a bard.
Let your freak flag fly.
Yeah, and I am.
He may be a bard, but he doesn't want to tie himself down.
Soon to be artificer.
Soon to be artificer.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes.
We'll see if it is legitimate enough for me to be interested. Also, I'm like the only person that's not doing something homebrewy, which is,
That's
actually
actually
be a good boy.
Not accurate.
Oh, is Nap normal?
No, Nap's not normal. He's not going to be normal when he picks his subclass.
Who's normal then?
Sylvia.
No, she's not.
I'm not normal. I mean, we
No, she's not.
In a sense,
So-
Sylvia is normal.
But my sorcerer subclass I have is pretty normal. It's just a few extra spells, really.
Yeah, it's
so is
just-
Sylvia's.
It's just tweaky.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
I haven't adjusted mine.
Apparently, this is going to be the homebrew party.
I guess.
Yeah,
No, sorry.
That weird. Okay, mine's pretty weird.
it is
I
kind
already
of
have
weird.
customized arrows as well.
Did you get?
Oh, yeah,
boxing
that's
glove
right.
Arrows?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Laura is going to try to become Hawkeye.
Sick.
She's training in Tinkerer's tools.
Wait,
I think
Hawkeye or Green Arrow? It's a big difference.
Green Arrow has the boxing gloves.
Yeah. Yeah.
I demand suction cup arrows. Let you
don't need
climb
those.
surfaces.
I can climb already.
I want the
Whoa.
net and an arrow.
All right.
Okay.
We're getting off track. Let's get back to it. All right. The next day, finally, now that we've gotten through all the faction BS,
One day later.
the only person who cannot be involved in this is Laura, because Laura is out in the woods tracking a dire wolf for sweet money.
Don't disturb me.
To pay
This
the
is-
murderer's fee.
You are going to have a visitor at the tavern. Whoever wants to be involved, say aye.
I guess
Hey.
I
Hi.
Okay, so I heard Sylvia, Kamala, Nap.
All
9?
of the above. Yeah. I said
Okay,
I.
everybody. Cool. All right, so you are all at the tavern. And let me roll a d4 to see who sees this person. Kamala,
Is there an underpage?
you are currently by a window using prestidigitation to help out some of the workers with whatever
much
they're working on.
prestidigitation.
Yeah, whatever they're working on. Kind of just a little bit outside when you look up and you see a kind of a squatter, not like short, but a shorter, squat, kind of rotund looking man, arms crossed, very hairy arms, and you can see a bit of chest hair coming out from under his like cotton shirt. Hold on. He has dark hair where he actually has hair, because he doesn't have a whole lot of it. He is balding, and he has a pipe in his mouth.
you
And
have a description for this guy. Isn't he something reminding us? Shit, where's my notes?
let me just make sure I'm actually describing this guy correctly. Yeah, he has a bit of a vest and a belt. Very stocky. And he has a full beard, but it's closely cropped. It's not bushy or anything. It seems like he takes care of it. And he takes a long drag of his pipe and lets out a puff of smoke. And as he's looking at the place, he does lock eyes with you. And he begins to approach the building.
I prestidigitate myself and call out to the others I see on the floor. Say, we got a visitor incoming. Reminds me of somebody. I see something from session 5. Short-haired man, pot belly. But I don't say what it's about. God damn, I shit no ticker. Sylvia, we got someone coming.
Please make sure you fit. Yes. Yes, of course.
Reminds me of someone. I can't quite recall what it was about.
Nap is probably up on the roof helping to place shingles.
Oh god.
He does come up and will attempt to enter as one of the doors is open. One of the workers moving in and out, just, transporting wood and other building supplies.
I wouldn't do that, sir. I don't think we're rightly open yet.
He comes in anyways.
No. Oh, yeah, and he's gone. Alrighty. Well.
And he just begins to look around, kind of hands on his hip, as he takes another long drag out of his pipe and lets out a big puff of smoke.
I'll kind of walk over, kind of looking at Sylvia. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, sir. How can we help you? My friend shut it down. We're not quite open for business yet.
Sylvia's going to fall behind Kamala.
Let's see, what kind of voice do I want to give this guy? Oh, it's no matter. I just wanted to come check out the place. I own another tavern down the street. And about this one, it's been empty for just such a long time. Seems like doing quite a bit of work on the place. Very, very quick. Lots of people moving in and out. Imagine it cost a bit of a pretty penny.
No, we've got to spend it to make it, and we want to get open by Fayday, so I'll invest.
You see, planning on throwing a big party then?
Yeah, it's a good day for celebration. Does the mentioning of a tavern down the street, or there's just so many taverns that it wouldn't be impossible to guess, or can we make an educated guess on what tavern he says he's running?
Sure, you can try.
Can we just ask him?
Yeah.
Uncouth.
I mean, if you want to ask him, 9, you are there.
Yeah. And which tavern is that?
Oh, it's called Froon's Brews.
That real? Have we seen it?
Yeah, you have seen it.
Okay.
It's nearby. It's not too terribly close. It's on it is on Cerridon Street, which is the same street Troll Skull Alley is kind of on. It's just like down the street a bit and on one of the corners.
Okay.
Was he someone that was with the guy that we had to go rescue, follow his beaded necklace? Was he the guy that was
you mean Floon Blackmore?
I'm not saying that
same Floon?
Oh no, Froon. Frewn. I don't know a Floon Blackmore. Also, I apologize. How rude of me. My name is Emic Froon. I will show you out.
Yuck.
So, is your business all on the up and up, I imagine? Well, I would kind of have to assume so, seeing as you have so much
currently it
repair activity going on here.
Yes, it's
has to be going through the guilds.
Looks like first down, then up. Why is it that what are you here to see us about today?
Oh, just checking out the new competition. Always good to have more people in the area. Draws more business.
I wouldn't call it competition. We're just a differing style, attempting to make some more artistic feel to the place.
Ah, I see. Plan on having performances then?
Of course. Oh, I'm sorry. She extends her hand. Sylvia Silverman, star of the stage and poet of the page.
A pleasure, my lady.
And yours. Yes, we are planning on performances here and many other things as well.
Very interesting. Any plans for how you plan on getting food and drink into this place? I do a bit of brewing myself. I could supply you with some things if you're interested in buying.
I believe we're covered through the guild. Unless your brewing is through the guild, in which case then.
Oh, of course, always, always through the guilds.
Now, in case he has
piss
maybe
them
something
off.
special, something unique, or something for personal acquiring, I think it'd be worthwhile to listen to this gentleman.
Yes, I could make something interesting. I don't know about having it ready in time for Fay Day. It does take a bit of time, but maybe for around Walking Tide, and I do have some other things that I am experimenting with. Maybe your clientele would be interested.
Do tell. Sylvia's so interested in this.
Okay. He describes to you a few varietals of wine that he has currently aging, as well as an ale and a stout that he's currently working on.
In sequence, you hear the following: a loud bang, a sharp yelp, a string of curses, and Nap walking through the door holding his thumb.
Oh.
Goddamn fucking hammer.
Is everything okay?
Goddamn hit my goddamn thumb with the fucking hammer. Goddamn what I did.
Definitely need to be careful with those.
Aren't we paying people to do the work?
Doesn't mean you can't help if you don't.
I was bored. My room wasn't hard to set up. Just needed a hammock.
And how is your do you have a name for it? Yes.
What?
Sorry, what?
Say that again.
One
more time, Sylvia.
Do you have a name for your place yet? Your rest area, nap corner, nap tower.
Was it
bedroom? My bedroom?
Yes.
Where I bed?
So you're doing something with the apartments as well. I was wondering if you were going to be fixing those up, though I imagine the city wouldn't let you open without
myself. He sticks out his hand.
Fixing.
Afternoon nap, partial owner.
Emic Froon. Pleasure to meet you. Are you all partial owners, or?
Are you offering the same hand that you hurt yourself with?
No.
Okay, thank goodness.
Clearly not.
He does grab your hand and gives a very firm shake. A little bit too tight to your liking, but
I can't really give him quite the firmest shake back, but I return the same level of energy. In the shake.
It's not like an overly enthusiastic shake. It's just like he clasps onto your hand, gives it like one shake, and it's like very very rough kind of grasp.
Big
is
meaty claws.
Yes, exactly.
Firmly grasp it.
Yeah, I don't quite hit back with the firm grasp, but boy do I go overboard on the shake.
Yeah, for the enthusiasm.
Oh, of course.
So, do you plan on renting them out, living here yourselves, or what are you thinking?
Well, I certainly have my own place here, of course. I have to be close to the action, watch over it, and all that. Some of us are more active than others are in the daily runnings of such a thing.
It seems wise not to jump into two businesses simultaneously. You get one.
Yes, that could be wise, I suppose, but wouldn't hurt to maybe think about fixing the place up, renting it out, making even more coin. I know that's what I'd do if I owned the place.
Can I roll an insight check?
Yes.
To see how disingenuous he's being?
Yes.
There we go. Oh. Thought that was a.
That's certainly a split. Ooh. Shockingly hard to read. He got a natural 20 on the roll that I rolled for him, which I will not tell you exactly what it was, but it was a natural 20. So
it was a better than mine. I got it.
Yes.
Well, all right.
So, you said you can make something custom by Walking Tide?
Yes, I think so. Granted, it won't be custom, but I can at least make some tweaks to what I'm working on right now.
What would your prices typically range for such a arrangement?
Well, it depends on how much you're looking for. How much are you looking for?
Well, we don't yet know how many customers are going to be getting, so it's kind of hard to judge. I'm thinking a small batch, maybe, possibly to start, and then if it becomes popular, we can always increase our agreement.
So 1 cask or barrel?
Yes.
I could part with 1 for... And assuming you're not overrun, it should last you at least a couple of days. If not a full 10-day. I would say 25, 30 gold.
And this is with the customization?
Yes.
Hey, Mallory, are we gonna have to pay extra for party supplies above what we normally would need?
Yes.
Because for our 10-day, it's 70 for a 10-day, but I'm assuming it's a regular 10-day.
Yeah.
It is a regular 10-day, yes.
Okay, so we're gonna consider the party alcohol to require additional investment.
Probably.
So
yeah.
Yes. If you want, you already stated that you wanted fancy, you wanted high, not noble level, but you wanted higher quality.
Yeah.
For your
good wine and
alcohol.
Okay food.
Okay, passable food, good quality on the alcohol.
Yeah.
So that is what you're getting. Now, if you want to get extra or spring for the even fancier stuff, or get something
personal,
just special for the for like a party, like a shipment of elven wine or something like that, or a shipment of dwarven ale, that will be more expensive.
To match our current quality, how much is it per 10-day for just the liquor?
For extra? Or
how much did just the liquor cost? Because you said 70 for a 10-day. Is that broken up, or is that just you said 7?
It's 70 overall for all of your fees.
I'm just curious. I don't know if
where is my table? Table. Wrong table. Table. All right. Yeah, so for your fine shipments of alcohol, it is 70 gold pieces.
Oh, just for the alcohol?
No, sorry. I was looking at the total for everything. It's 50. It was originally going to be 25. But since you guys wanted good stuff, I upped it to 50.
Mm-hmm. Right now, Celia's looking at something special and or personal.
Well, no, but I'm also trying to assess the cost of it, and I would assume that my character would know how much we're buying the liquor for from the guild. So, and I would assume that your character would also know. So I just wanted to check with Mallory because I'm not privy to that.
Yeah, you would assume that with your shipment for a 10-day, you would get a case of regular wine, a case of finer wine, and some casks of ale to go along with it.
I'm just going to make the assumption, because it's a little too hard to manage, like how much wine you're going through in an offline sort of situation.
Yeah,
So
yeah, we're just not going to worry about that.
It's easier to just say we're having a party. We need one additional source of alcohol.
Excuse me, how much wine we're going through? I can take care of one end of that myself. I'm perfectly fine.
But yeah, you might assume that you might need to order more for the holiday weeks that might be coming up.
Yeah.
But that's up to you guys. Like if you want to double it, then it'll be 100 gold pieces for the shipment. From the
So you're thinking about doing like a single,
I think
like a special batch, the equivalent of the rotating special of the week, essentially. So she's starting out with this.
If this is a special purchase and it's for well, I guess we can do it in character, but
yeah,
30 seems fair. For if 50 is for a shipment of wine, this would essentially be a shipment of wine for 30 person.
So tell me, could you add possibly some berries to the brew?
I can do that. Any special flavor you're looking for?
Maybe some blackberries or even raspberries, but stay away from the blueberries. None of those.
Okay. I'll see what I can get my hands on. It's not exactly in season, but that doesn't mean we aren't getting shipments from other areas. Now, and he's going to pull Sylvia aside just for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
I did hear about a source for this very interesting shipment of wine that came up from the Underdark. So you know how dwarves make their beer out of mushrooms? Well, apparently the drow make their wine out of this special kind of glowing moss. Very interesting in the flavor. Not exactly the most legal sources to get it in the city. If you're interested, I could get you some for your party.
I think maybe a little bit later, right? We need to have a absolutely clean presence to begin, of course. You understand? But yes, I am interested in that. In some sort of berry brew, especially I might. I think I might be having it for my. And how big is these casks?
Standard size, you know. Whatever the size of a standard fucking barrel, cask, whatever.
Yeah, so cask is like, it's not like backpack size. It's more like.
No, I thought he's saying a barrel, like
a barrel, cask, whatever, you know.
Because you can have like small ones. You can have the ones that are like big, tall as you.
Mm-hmm. But he, for Walking Tide, he's not gonna have a wine ready, but he'll have like basically a lambic beer ready. Does that make sense?
So a berry beer.
Yeah. Berry lambics are very common, and lambics don't have any carbonation to them. They have a much shorter time that they need to ferment. Why do I know this? I don't know. But that's basically what you'd be getting.
I think that would suffice. Yes, a good brew like that. So, how about you say? So you said 25, you said?
30. If you're trying to talk him down, though, you can roll a persuasion check.
Yeah. How about 25 and we discuss some future prospects? Fuck.
Just because I'd like you. 25. And we'll see about those future prospects.
Very well. And she's going to take this from the tavern funds.
Okay.
Are you gonna? Oh no, they're off to the side, right? I was gonna say, are you gonna try it first?
Oh, don't worry. It's beer. I'm more of a wine person.
So how would you know if it's good?
I mean, you're more than welcome. Are you insulting this man's craft? I'm so sorry, Mr. Froon. He didn't mean to insult you. He was just curious about your quality.
I was just wondering. Usually, you get to try a little bit before, try before you buy. But
Well, if you're interested, I can bring over some things later on this evening or perhaps tomorrow. I am a little bit busy, but I can bring some things over.
I think that would be fun, and I think that maybe we find more than one thing we like. You don't know.
Yeah.
A small sample of wine would not be amiss.
Apt point. All right, give me 1 second. I don't know where my notebook went. I'll be right back. Actually, we'll just take a break a little bit early. So everybody, get your drinks, go to your bathrooms, do your stuff.
All right,
Purple
gonna do 5
drinks.
shots. Be right back.
We'll be here and be back in like 10 minutes. So I'm like, I know I brought it in the house. Where to put it? Where to put my damn book? It was in my laundry basket from when I brought it in from my car yesterday, which I haven't emptied yet because I can't. I suck at putting things away.
You're an adult. You're not supposed to do that.
I'm not supposed to put things away. Thank you for validating me and all of my feelings I've had for all my life.
You're welcome.
Never unload the dishwasher until you have to load it again. Got it. Never put the dishes back from the dish drainer. Cool. Love it.
Just take them straight from
yeah, you just take it straight from the drainer.
Yeah. Until it empties out, and then put dirty things in.
Exactly.
Efficiency.
That's the way to do it. Thank you for validating me.
You're welcome.
That's all I've ever wanted in my life. Okay, so that was Emic Froon. Laura, you were out in the wilderness doing your wildernessy things, such as where did my wrong. Okay, that's correct. Right. Tracking the dire wolf so you can get paid buku dragons.
Yeah.
All right, chest 13. Not a whole lot happening today. Kamala, you have your noble lunch with some other young noble ladies of Waterdeep. If you wish to share anything about what happened with that, you can. If you do not wish to, it is no big deal.
I don't think there's much to share there. Just I gotta get my notes.
It's okay. Also, Laura, this is the day that you capture the dire wolf and you bring it back. You deliver it to the representative that's handling the contract in the dock ward for the Fineland family, and you get paid your gold.
Yay. Of an unknown amount that you guys will not know.
Mm-hmm. If there is anything anybody would like to do on this day, speak now or forever hold your peace.
Can I wait for Laura to get back?
Sure. It's now late into the evening. Laura is sweaty, dirty, and just I don't know how happy or unhappy Laura would be about this because she was kind of out in her element. So
Mala, do your thing. Clean this lady up.
She's smiling though.
What was it?
I said, do your thing. Clean this lady up.
We're come on there.
Oh, all right.
Otherwise, yeah.
Say, Laura, tell me, you didn't happen to tell our father where you were going, did you?
What do you mean?
You didn't tell him you were coming to Waterdeep, did you?
I mean, I told the mother.
Oh God! If you told him, then she
came
told
up in
okay.
Conversation.
I have an emergency then. See, I've been keeping my ears open to rumors, and there's been one which I believe to be true. Down in the dock ward, some elves and half-elves have been killed, decapitated by some sort of blade. 3 of them are dead so far, and the City Guard, City Watch have been unable to deal with it. I was hoping that you hadn't told because, well, if Father does make one of his entrances or does go down to view, I am concerned for his safety. And I am also more concerned because I believe the City Watch may be involved. Or at least someone doing something dirty that's involved with the City Watch, so we can't really exactly go to them. So...
You think our father will come here?
I don't know when he's going to come, but let's make sure there's not a killer waiting for him. Let's make sure there's not a racist killer waiting for him. We should probably go and take care of that.
Why do you think he's going to be targeted? Just because of...
He is a elf. And
but why would he be down... You just said, where were these killings happening?
Well, you see, it was about a week ago near the Sleeping Wench for the first one. Second one was about 3 days ago near the Bloody Fist. And the third one was last night near the Thirsty Sailor.
Yeah, but where are all these located?
They're all taverns by the dockside.
Yeah, why would he ever go over there?
Why would our elven father, a sailor, ever go to a dockside tavern? Why, oh why, would he ever want to experience life back on the docks yet again? I haven't the foggiest idea.
I understand. I've put the thesis together. A blade? Like a special blade, or...?
I haven't been able to find out. Some form of decapitation. It's not like the neck's been crushed off by some sort of monstrous hand or burned away by acid. It's been something...
Is there a bounty out on this person?
No, not yet. But then again, given the fact that there may be I cannot confirm this, but it's highly possible that someone from the City Watch may be doing these murders, so a bounty would probably not ever go up.
Well, maybe it will be something that the Grey Hands have to deal with.
No offense, but I don't think they're that good with dockside bars. They seem to be more of the upfront going out and doing things. I don't think the vision focuses on the dock ward that much.
Okay, well, sister, what are you expecting me to do? I've already killed someone. Like, I can't do anything about this.
Listen, Laura. I know it was a shocking experience to you. And I had hoped that you had focused on some alternate ways.
I am.
And so I was hoping that you would be moved to protect our father, to go forth and try. Oh, I don't know anything at this point. Even I'm at a loss for what truly to do once we do find them. I don't know if we can just guilt them into going to the City Watch or whether we will have to kill her, but we've got to try something.
Well, I mean, Mallory, how many days would it take to get from our home to here? I have like I'm thinking I have no expectation for him to be here within this week.
Yeah, no. It would take I can't remember exactly the distance. Unless he knows a druid, he wouldn't be here.
Okay.
Unless he left right when you did.
Yeah. There's no way. Well, sister, this is gonna have to wait. And I mean, maybe you can collect more info during this time. I don't really want you scouting and watching for murders. I mean, you're not really supposed to be out at nighttime, I thought.
I do keep my ears open to for things that do happen around town, and well, I don't want anything bad to happen to our family. The fact that you are even here causes me a bit of uncertainty, since I had hoped to, well, get a little more well-funded, become a bigger name, and then having you come and possibly getting a place of your own. But with the way things have turned out, things have been, well, not exactly.
I think they're turning out great. Look, we have this. Well, I mean, that whole place will be done. I'll be able to stay there. It'll be fine.
Yes, but
we can send a letter to Father. He probably hasn't left yet. Like, what?
I understand if you don't want to go off and
I'll
risk.
send one tomorrow morning. Okay. I'll send a letter to our family tomorrow morning.
Please, no, don't tell them about me. I don't want any more letters. I kind of want to take care of this tonight. To at least go with me and try to find out some more information. And in case anyone, I don't know if it's safe for elves here, and half elves like us.
Kamala is also a half elf. Saying that.
Said for us half elves here.
Ah, gotcha.
So yeah. I mean,
remind me the legality of being out on the streets at night.
There's nothing wrong with.
No, there's nothing wrong with being out on the streets at night. Just don't do anything illegal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or if you do, don't get caught.
Heck, maybe if we're able to do this, maybe we can go tell Lady Blackstaff, and hopefully this is some way to get in her good graces.
Okay. I'll go with you. We'll look around, but we're gonna call guards. We're not gonna engage.
But what if one of them is the killer? Do you really want to run that risk?
Do you want to involve anybody else in this?
Oh, definitely. Sylvia's just been like talking just one-on-one with Laura, but if anyone's gonna jump in and yell, that's in between the sort of heart to heart.
No.
Well,
doing
not
your thing.
there.
Yeah, as far as I know, I'm not there either.
Oh.
Yeah, it's probably pretty late.
You guys are having an aside, and I don't live there yet. So.
Listen, we'll get some of the others, and we'll see if they'll come with us. You know, bigger groups are usually safer.
You do know, Laura, you have plans with Kamala in the morning to go on a tour of the city. If you want to change that plan and instead help your sister out, you can tell Kamala there's been a change of... No, you can tell Kamala that there's been a change of plans. We're going to look around the city, specifically the dock wards, for this thing. And obviously, if you want to grab the rest of the gang, you can do that too.
Yeah. I'll be trying to.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you. I would tell you that I have plans with Kamala tomorrow. Maybe she'll help us tonight instead, and also want to do scouting. tomorrow, 2.
Yes,
I don't know.
As many people as we can grab. Yes. As many people as we can trust. Yes.
What day of the week is it?
It's chess 13.
Night of chess 13.
Yeah. Dawn of the final day.
I meant like it's a work day, right? So like,
Yeah, but you could if it's evening and assuming
right.
you didn't blow your work off, you'd be done for the time being.
Okay.
So if Sylvia and Laura wanted to spend an hour, we'll say it's probably the equivalent of 8 o'clock at night. Gathering everybody.
Yep. Definitely doing that.
So the sun is down. So it is dark out. So from 7 to 8, you could have gathered everybody.
Mm-hmm.
We're still not getting through all of this week. That's okay. I don't mind doing this.
Maybe we
actually
should
we might actually get through all of this week. No, because this is like an actual thing.
Okay. No,
So
I'm just saying that I'm not afraid of hand waving if it gets us along.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do the thing.
So who is gonna go with us when we go to ask?
Who wants to help find a murderer in the dock ward?
It's a mystery.
Well, you come to us and ask us to help, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
So okay, so yeah, Kamal's definitely gonna help.
Yeah.
And I should also mention that it may not be related at all. It may just be noble gossip, but the noble ladies did mention that I had been seen in the dock ward, and this is where the half elves were being murdered. You say, or elves? Yeah. I mean,
it's been a mix of half elves and elves. Yes.
It's probably not related, but interesting.
What?
If someone doesn't like half elves or elves and they want to get a noble one, I would possibly be one to look for.
Yes, let's just make it 3 damsels in distress.
And plus or minus 2 cats.
Yeah.
They're gonna be like real cats, just our masters are getting killed. Oh well.
Yeah.
Are Nap and I'm gonna help out?
Wow.
I mean,
I promise that after we're done, I will buy you drinks if you want some.
Sure.
We'll get fancy feast.
Yes, we'll feed you whatever you want.
Yes, the tiny cans.
The fanciest of feasts.
Meow, 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 meow.
Meow, 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 meow. Alright. Let go, let's do it.
Alright. So, you guys head down to the dock ward.
Yes, I'm not sleepy at all.
How will you be gathering information?
Hit up the bars.
Well, be a little bit more specific. Like, what kind of information are you trying to look for? Obviously, you're trying to gather where maybe this next murder might be taking place. So, how...
What do I say?
Because this is going to be basically like some skill challenges.
They got a map and they form like a pentagram.
Yeah.
Well, see if any of the locations have anything in common, like they all have a bar nearby, they all have an entrance to the sewer nearby, something like that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
So are you seeing if the people were just heavily wasted, or if they left with a woman, or with 2 guys, or whatever?
I vote Nap and I do a history check on the area because we would both know the most about it.
All right. So, I have heard so far, kind of like asking around at the taverns and taking a look at see what common things might be between them, and also trying to recall information via the locals. Is that correct?
Yep.
Okay. All right. And how much gold do you want to spend doing this? Think of this as bribes, buying,
Booze and
yeah, like bribes, materials, hire coaches, that kind of thing.
Because like one dragon is the equivalent of like $10, sort of. Or like, sorry, better way of putting it, a normal ale is like 2 silver, right? Two shards.
More like if you, in the docks, it's probably more like 2 nibs. Fancy stuff would be shard.
So then probably
I can donate some dragons.
At least, you know what, hell, we're gonna go all out here because we're probably gonna need. I'm gonna if whoever is going to.
What if Kamala goes like as the noble looking for danger and adventure, and I hear bad things have happened and spending money, kind of, and like 10 gold and just really grease the wheels at a tavern.
That's even better than I was gonna suggest.
I'm gonna distribute 20 dragons amongst each of us. So that means there's 5 of us, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
so each person gets 4.
Do we have to give that back?
No.
Okay.
Okay, wheels are greased.
Sure. I like money. I like money.
Yeah,
Okay.
I got this off of one of the dudes we took down, so don't worry about it.
All right.
Yeah.
So, for the people trying to recall information, I would like an intelligence check, so history or investigation. And then for the people who are asking around, bribing, going to the different taverns and things like that, I would like a charisma check, any. So it can be persuasion, deception, or performance, or an investigation check. So however you guys want to distribute that.
Is it done, with someone helping you, so it's done at advantage, or?
The DC is kind of low, and we're going to be doing a fail forward approach anyways, so I will say no.
Okay.
Well,
if that's the case,
I'll do a deception check, just like playing up the idiot noble part.
I'll do
Okay.
a history check.
Nice.
Okay.
Piss. I'm proficient too. Fuck.
Can I use perception to be on the lookout for other elves-looking people?
Yes, you can definitely do that. And each of you are spending like at least a gold piece on doing this stuff, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I just deducted 10.
Yeah, you're throwing.
I'm throwing it, making it rain.
Okay, yeah, you threw 10 at your check. Are you throwing any at helping 9 or 9 and up? Are you throwing any at your stuff yourselves?
I'd like not to.
Okay.
Nap still has to roll.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Any charisma?
No, not charisma. I
No,
thought Nap was helping me.
Yeah, it's intelligence it's intelligence, history, or investigation.
We're finding about the history of the place.
Can I choose?
You're trying to recall information.
Yeah, I don't have.
If you don't want to do that, and if you instead want to look around,
Ooh!
I'll let you do that.
Can we look around?
Yeah, do you want to help?
Yeah.
Do you want to help
I wanna do
Laura?
that. I wouldn't.
Okay,
yeah,
that's
that's
fine. Go ahead. I'll let you make
that's
a
not even a
perception check.
one either. That's a 3.
Yeah, I know. Make a
Oh,
perception
that's
check. It's
2
okay.
ones. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's two.
it's
You rolled
snake eyes,
2 threes.
dude.
Perception. You see, I'm good at that.
Yeah, perception or insight is fine. Okay.
There we go. That's the roll.
Oh, good. Okay. I'm much better at looking at things than I am. Yeah.
Okay. All right, so you got a couple successes. So the one that failed, unfortunately, was the trying to recall information with the 6. That's a bit too low, but we do have some other successes, so that's pretty good. Sylvia, why don't you go ahead and you're asking around as well?
Yep, I'm pumping the people.
All right, go ahead. Are you spending any money on this?
The 5 gold that
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Make it rain.
Cool. Do it. Any charisma check you want to make?
Yeah. Oh, come on, Dip. Sorry, sheet. Damn it! Why do we want to do the show both? Oh well. Fill with it later.
That's if you go to your settings, like off to the right, there's like the query, blah blah blah. On the last one, there's like show both roles. It's like a legacy option, so you can do that.
Legacy thing.
Yeah.
There. Okay.
Personally, I hate that option. It bothers the shit out of me seeing what both of the die rolls were. All right, 18. Okay, so we have 3 successes for asking around, and 2 successes for looking. Nothing for recalling. All right, let's see. What do we got? So, looking around. So, the Bloody Fist is a ramshackle tavern on Snail Street, run by a male dragonborn smuggler who keeps late hours, draws elves and half-elves with exotic imports, and is near several dark alleys. The Sleeping Wench is a small tavern on Belnimbra Street, run by a female human that keeps late hours, is frequented by sailors of all races, and is near several dark alleys. You know that there are 7 of the Dockwards taverns have alleys nearby. The Sleeping Wench, the Bloody Fist, the Thirsty Sailor, Mule Skull Tavern, the Bearded Mermaid, the Pickled Fisherman, and the Skewered Dragon. And let's see, what else? You also know that Mule Skull Tavern is a cozy tavern on Ship Street, run by a female elf that attracts elves and half-elves with silvery moon blood wine that keeps late hours and is near a dark alley leading to the docks.
A bunch of dark alleys we get to walk down.
Mm-hmm. That is the information that you gather.
The deaths aren't occurring in the alleys, right? It's like in the streets. That's my question for my sister.
Sylvia might be checking her information.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Also, if anybody wants to ask around about the murders, I will allow another check for that. Or if you want to, you can also try to read like the broadsheets for the past couple days. See if anything was mentioned in them. That would require an intelligence check. Basically charisma or intelligence, depending on which way you wanted to go with it.
What was that last one that was had the blood moon wine? Didn't catch the name of that place.
Silvery Moon. Oh yeah, it was Silvery Moon Blood Wine. That was Mule Skull Tavern.
And the Dragonborn Smuggler on Snail Street. What was this place called?
That is the Bloody Fist.
Okay. I think we might want Mule Skull. Mule Skull. School?
Skull. Mule Skull.
I think we might want to go to Mule Skull Tavern. Might want to check around there and... Well, if my information is correct, and I think it is, it might be possible that he or she might show up. And, well, Kamala, since you've been doing such a wonderful job, if you keep up that performance, we might just find him. Might just come to us.
You might want to dangle a little red meat in front of their face. See if they bite.
Exactly. Don't worry, we'll be close by to ready to jump on him as needed.
Alright. So it seems like you're trying to set up a trap at Mule Skull Tavern.
I mean, she's already showing to be drunk and chucking money, so might as well.
Yeah, we'll run it as a skill challenge. So what are you guys going to do to lay your trap?
I'm going to go with her pretending to be wasted.
Yeah, I have a question.
Okay.
Do either of you cast message?
I do. That's what I was gonna. Think we have our cats up on the roofs, possibly, or something like that, or in a corner. Start walking to have them set up somewhere. Start walking towards them. So even if someone follows us, we're leading them into the trap. I don't know.
App is real good at spotting people, so presumably someplace high would be good.
I'm not very stealthy, so I mean, does message, would that be sent properly into a building? Or do you have to, see me? Or...
I have to, know what direction you are. I point north and goes to you. And it's only within, 120 feet or something like that. Let's look.
Oh, message, you just have to know the person.
You point your finger toward a creature within range and whisper a message.
Okay, so yeah, you have to see me. Okay. I guess I will.
You don't have to see them. You don't have to see them. It just has to be within range. It's not sight. You can cast a spell through solid objects if you are familiar with the target and know it is beyond the barrier. Magical silence, 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal.
Okay.
3 feet of wood blocks. Probably not likely to have any of those wherever we go.
Mm-hmm.
And Sylvia is going to pretend to be drunk with Kamala.
Okay. So it sounds like we have 2 people acting as bait, which is Kamala and Sylvia. Laura, what are you doing?
I want to be near, the entrance to the bar.
Okay. Doing
does
what?
That look bad? Does that look...
No, not necessarily. Are you trying to be hidden?
No. I might just, have a beer and... a beer and, be leaning against the inside of the tavern near the door, just so I can, hear things from outside.
Okay.
There's commotion going on.
So you're trying to just watch the tavern, then, basically.
Yeah. I mean, from time to time, I guess I'll turn around and look outside from time to time, but like I'm not really
kind of watching the door,
watching.
particularly.
Yeah.
I'll
Okay.
take note of who's going in and out of the bar.
Okay, that sounds good to me.
Maybe there's
So-
like someone like preying on people in the bar, like looking for someone that's already drunk.
Yeah, so before we keep going, I just want to keep track of the things everybody's doing. Hold on.
I have no idea what I'm
Individually.
doing.
No, it's okay. We're gonna
Hard same. We can
Maybe-
not know what we're doing together.
Yeah.
Because I do think we are together.
We brought a ball of yarn for you.
So Sylvia and Kamala, you can roll either deception or performance for since you're trying to act as bait.
Oh yeah.
All right. 2 21s. Laura, since you're keeping a lookout, I would like you to roll a perception check.
I'm sorry, 1 second.
Okay.
Perception.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily, something.
Wow, all that was good 21s. All right.
And then I
Nap,
said, I
Our
didn't
checks
care
are all
about your
legal
ears
tonight.
if you've got nothing in between your legs.
Nap, what are you doing?
Oh my god.
Jason,
I'm sorry. Can you
Like-
repeat that?
what are you doing?
I believe I'm positioning myself up on a roof to be a lookout.
Okay, so you're going to try to be unseen and you're trying to keep a watch then?
Yes.
Okay, then I would like a stealth check and also a perception check.
Is there any way I can get advantage to that stealth check? No, right? I can't like
No.
move at half speed and do. That's not what that does.
No.
Um,
Because when you're stealthing, you're moving at half speed already.
Ah, okay. Don't fuck me.
Can you
guys.
move at quarter speed? Just kind of like slowly.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
thank
what
God
was
you
the other
rolled
check you
that.
said? Perception.
Perception, because you're keeping a lookout.
Perception.
Yes.
Prescription.
Prescription.
That's a good prescription.
Wow, you guys are getting
Wow.
really good rolls. 9, what are you doing?
I would say it's not extremely late, right?
No.
Could I be like? Would it be weird to just be like on the street outside, like just like playing my little lute, like hanging out on the stoop?
Okay, so are you
like,
also
I
keeping
would-
a lookout?
I would also be keeping a lookout, but maybe maybe across the street in a different spot to cover the the areas that he can't see.
Sure, that's
So,
fine. Go ahead and make
I
a
would say-
perception check.
Yeah, I would say that it's probably similar check.
Yep, one more perception check.
My computer's trying to load, or rather, Roll20 is trying to load. 1 second.
It's okay.
Perception. Oh, there you go. That's a good one too.
All right, 15. Awesome job, guys. So,
We are.
you do a little bit of discussion, trying to figure out exactly the positioning of everybody, see what's going on. Break, and so the 3 half elves go straight into the bar to start carousing, and the 2 tabaxi hang back, pretty much just keeping a general eye out, looking for, just keeping a watch on the tavern, seeing if there's anything fishy going
people
on.
that go in and also like paying attention to people that go in and out. I imagine.
Yes. It seems like tonight is a particularly busy night at the Mule Skull Tavern. Many elves and half-elves abound, but between Kamala and Sylvia both, you seem to do very well at making yourself seem overly drunk and helpless and weak. You lean on each other, spending
Because
gold.
they are.
Yes, you're leaning on each other, spending gold here and there, buying drinks for people near you in the tavern, and convincingly drinking without actually doing so. Laura, as you're hanging about near the entrance, you do partake a little bit, and you do chit-chat with a few other elves, but you do see in the corner at one of the booths, there seems to be a figure trying to keep themselves a bit hidden. And you notice when they leave out of a back entrance. You don't know exactly where they go to, but the two Tabaxi do. As you're keeping an eye on the tavern, elves and half-elves are coming and going as the night progresses. And it's getting a bit late. Let me see. Where was... Alright, so Nap, you in particular notice this, and catch Nine's attention to see this figure hiding out in an alleyway. It's probably close to around 2 a.m. at this point, and the tavern is mostly empty. With one last clink of your glasses, Kamala and Sylvia, you head out, acting drunk, and just, very targetable. As you walk past the alley...
Oh, hell, I'm all alone.
Oh, no.
I've got so much money.
The entire party spots a cloaked dark elf as he darts out of the alley, sword drawn, trying to make a move on Kamala and Sylvia. But because you all know that he is there, you all get a surprise round.
Can I whip a brick?
So...
Oh. Are we rolling initiative?
Yes.
Which means you need tokens.
Yes. So just go ahead and pop them on there.
My HP is 17 because it's been several days.
It has. You are definitely at full health.
I should be having a new portrait soon.
Did you get something commissioned?
Yes.
Nice.
I ordered it back in March. But I questioned her about it, I think, like a couple days ago, and she was like, yeah, no, you're next. I just didn't get, finals. And I was like, yeah, I get it. No, it's no big deal. Oh, boy.
I said March, damn it. I can't get my stupid token onto the screen. I'm trying really hard, you guys.
Oh,
it's just drag your name, right?
Yeah.
Let me try zooming out. Is there like a weird spot on your name? Like, it really doesn't work. I'm really dragging
I had to try like 5 times before it finally let me.
I swear
Do you want to open your character sheet? No, I'm trying to drag. Do you want to open? It is already open.
I swear on me, mum.
I gotta get a new mouse. It keeps double clicking a lot.
I hope I didn't fuck that up. Okay, no.
Sir, please. I can't do it. It just won't happen. It's just not happening.
You can definitely do it. I believe in you.
Alright, I'm gonna restart Roll20. Because, I don't know. My game is having a brain aneurysm, I guess. I don't know.
That's fine. That gives me time to read this little thing here. Oh, that's right. I should roll for this guy, too. I mean, you get a surprise round, so. Were you able to successfully drag yourself on?
Oh, still trying.
Are you clicking in the right spot? You have to drag the name, not the token.
I'm clicking the name.
Just click and drag the name.
I know. I'm clicking and dragging my name.
Mallory, can't you click and drag the name?
I can.
Can you please do it?
Yes.
I give up.
Oh no.
Oh wait,
are you trying the
from the you're doing it from the character sheet?
You're doing it from the sidebar, right?
Not the bottom.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh.
There you go.
I didn't know.
Hey!
Got that.
Okay.
Damn, no wonder it wouldn't work.
Yeah, it shows you the token too when you pick up your name.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but all right.
Yeah,
all right, now that my idiocy has been resolved,
yeah, roll for
I guess
initiative.
I should roll.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, which is now closed because I'm working on it.
It's okay.
Initiative.
Yes.
I click
on your click on your token.
Oh fuck.
Then click on initiative.
Why did I forget how to use Roll20 overnight?
Oh man.
We didn't really roll initiative last game, so.
All right.
Hey.
So the drow obviously is not going right now because you all have a
surprise round.
Bang bang surprise round. That's it. So Kamala, you're first.
I'm gonna hold a sleep spell. Triggers when everyone else is gone on their surprise round. And
make real quick for me, please. Make an intelligence check.
Oh, you can't sleep, elves.
Okay.
I know this.
I feel like as a half.
Yeah, like the check would have been really low. That's a bad idea because you can't sleep, elves, and this is very obviously a drow.
that was a PC intelligence check.
Okay, so you want to do something else?
Yes, I would like to do something else. I will cast Ice Knife.
Okay.
Ooh, nice. And because we were aware of him, even though we get a surprise round, we don't attack with initiative. We just attack normally.
11. Good.
We attack normally, right? It's just surprise round just gives us essentially a free round of attacks. We don't get advantage on these hits.
Well, unless you're an assassin, I think.
Yeah, because they have a special when going first. You do a thing, but when you have advantage, we don't. It's only when there's when you jump people, you get advantage. But if you're just I know it was there, then it's just normal rolls.
Correct.
And I'll use a bonus action to convert the 2 sorcery points I do have to another level 1 spell slot.
1 second.
Sure.
Nope, that's not the compendium. Surprise. Surprise. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so when you're surprised, you can't move or take an action on your first turn of combat, and you can't take a reaction until that turn ends.
Okay.
So that is all that is special from that.
Okay.
Unless you're a rogue with assassinate.
Am I in range to close the gap?
That 11 will not hit. Yes. We're gonna theater of the mind. Yes, you can close the gap.
So then he has to make a DC 14 dex save or take 5 damage.
He got a 10, so he will take 5 points of damage. All right.
I said in bonus action. Because the only thing you can do with the sorcery points of this is just convert it to a spell slot. So I effectively have all my spell slots.
Correct. So 9, it's your turn.
We're gonna say that I walk up and I melee him.
Okay. You're gonna attack with your rapier.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why did it close? Why would it close? I don't understand my computer. Trust me, I've used it before.
I mean, whenever I do use NPCs, I always open them in new windows, but when I don't, the 10, unfortunately, does not hit.
Big miss.
Big oof. All right. Sylvia.
I think I am gonna do the same thing as him. Run up and rapier.
All right.
The drunken fool slices. Ugh.
That 9 does not hit.
Darn.
You guys keep whiffing.
We got our good rolls early.
He's
They
an
want
elf, to
Laura
be
to kill
fair.
again. That's why.
That's all I'm doing. I'm drunk. That's why.
All right. Laura.
So I'm gonna run outside
Okay.
and I'm gonna run towards the girls.
Okay.
Do I get in range for
Yes.
anything?
Yeah, if you want to be in melee range, I'll say that you can.
I will be in melee range then. And I will take out one of my sabers.
Okay.
And I will do non-lethal damage, hopefully. And I'll make an attack. With advantage, because of...
Why? Oh, yeah, because you
Ranger
are
hunter
active
thing.
before. Yeah. This is your first round.
Swift response,
Yep, that's right. I remember.
Ooh!
The 24 does
Max
hit.
damage. Nice.
Very nice.
And that's all. Actually, bonus action, I'm going to use my Hunter's Mark.
Nice.
Use it first.
Should have used
that
it
means
first.
I can yeah, whatever. Yeah, but...
You have hit him and now you have cursed him. If he run away, you will track him down.
Yeah, ignore
like a
the
little
damage.
baby.
Actually, I take that back. I probably used it today. I'm not going to use it.
Okay.
I most definitely used it on my hunt today.
Well, you regain it when you finish a short rest.
Yeah.
I don't see why you would not have had one.
And you use it number of times equal to the modifier, so...
It literally says it at the end of the thing.
Okay. Okay, I use it. Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, and you can use it a number of times equal to your wisdom modifier, as 2 people have pointed out. So, all right. He is marked.
It lasts like an hour, doesn't it?
This is different than the spell Hunter's Mark.
It lasts up to 2 hours because I'm level 2 hunter.
Ooh, nice.
You're level... Wait, what?
I'm a level 2 hunter.
Aren't we level 1?
No, we're level 2.
I leveled up,
Oh, no, never mind. I'm retarded.
Okay. Also, that's a bad word. You're not...
I'm sorry, but that's not a character... Sorry, but that's not a character trait, nor is that a level.
Correct. All right.
Sorry, I didn't know that was a no word. My bad.
It's okay. We all.
Only
Hey,
I
Laura,
can use
are you
that word
done?
because I make bread.
I'm done.
Okay to make
Yep.
mistakes.
Yep.
Oh boy. Man, I'm still on the roof. How easily detachable are these roof's tiles?
I'll say that you can get down.
Actually, I learned something. You can't use the martial arts die with ranged weapons.
Yeah, I know.
Which is a shame.
That's why there's specifics in certain classes that you can use it with ranged weapons.
Which is a shame. I'll hop down and punch him real good.
Okay.
I'll punch him. Oh, what did I just roll?
You rolled the dart.
That's not
It's
what I meant to
essentially the
roll, and I'm
same
sorry.
stat.
It's
though,
okay.
Because like at level 2, you're
I'll-
1d4.
Well, why don't you just roll that again? Because it was a mistake.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
also that. Yeah.
Maybe it'll be higher. There we go. The 22 will hit.
And I'm gonna use a bonus action to hit him again.
Okay.
Free slap.
Try.
Ooh, wow.
Nice.
One minimum die,
again.
one maximum die. How nice. Perfectly average. Perfectly balanced.
Yeah, I think I'll just do that. I'm not gonna waste the key points on anything else.
Okay. We are back up to the top of the round, and it is his turn because I rolled a natural 20 on his initiative. So. This is looking a little dicey for him. So he is going to, from his hip, he's going to put back his scimitar that he was going to use before, and instead take out this strange, short metal object with. It's like a little boxy, but then there's like a barrel, and he points it at. Let's see, flip a coin. 1, 2.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Laura, and this loud, thunderous bang echoes out as he shoots you for a 19 to hit.
Ooh.
Yep.
Okay. This strange device shot out with a flash, and in an instant you feel this searing hot pain in your shoulder as you take 5 points of piercing damage plus 12 points of poison damage.
This is who?
Laura.
It's Laura. She literally got shot.
Come on, Bane weapon.
It's poison damage.
Correct.
Is that a real damage type,
Yeah.
or is
Yes.
that acid?
No,
it's
it's
poison.
damage type because like
There's
dwarves
a
are
poison
resistant
damage type. Yeah,
Is
dwarves are.
Yeah, dwarves are
Yeah.
resistant to it.
Mhm.
Okay, fine. I can't use absorb elements then. So 5 piercing.
5 piercing and
How
12,
much?
12 poison.
12. Okay. I'm very hurt.
I'm an idiot. I screwed up my turn. Sorry.
And then he says, I suggest you all back up and let me leave. As there's a bit of smoke trailing from the end of the pistol. Kabbalah, it's your turn.
I'm gonna run up to him and try to shock and grasp him.
Okay.
I'm assuming he doesn't have metal armor on.
No. Well, it looks like he has studded leather.
Yeah, that's not.
That's leather armor to me.
Yeah, no, it's not metal,
It's
unfortunately.
fancy leather armor.
It's not gonna hit.
Nope. It will miss. He shrugs his shoulder back as you reach your touch forward. Unfortunately, the lightning is dissipated just into the air right in front of him, illuminating his very bright red eyes. 9. You are in melee.
Yeah, I'm thinking. I'll, I guess, back up.
Okay.
And cast.
Are you just going to back up, or are you going to disengage?
Oh,
If
something else.
you disengage,
He'll attack me.
that'll take an action.
So if I don't move, I still only get one action, right, for my turn?
An action and a movement.
Yes.
You get an action, bonus action, and your move. And you
Okay,
get a free
so-
action as well, which, you know, you can basically use that to open or close a door,
Drop a weapon.
throw your
That's-
weapon to the ground, draw your
object
weapon.
interaction action.
Yes.
You don't gain anything by not moving, basically.
Yeah.
So I was going to cast Fairy Fire on him or Light on him, but now I know that that's a Dex saving throw, and fuck that. So, I'm gonna try his Charisma saving throw, and I'm gonna cast Bane on him. I don't want
Okay.
anyone else to get shot.
Nice.
So we're gonna go with just him, because up to 3 targets, so I can pick. So, I'm gonna
Okay.
do the one. And
Yeah, he got a
that's
7, so
Ooh.
that's going to be a failure.
Okay, great. And then I'm not doing anything else. So
Just give him that little skull. Sylvia.
Second verse, same as the first. Oof.
This guy has 4 people on him.
Not hit.
And he is just dodgy McDodgerson.
Are you doing non-lethal damage?
Well, I'm trying to hit first, but yeah.
That's the plan, yeah.
Okay.
If I can hit, I can do non-lethal. If I miss, well, that's still non-lethal. It's not hitting.
Yeah, unfortunately, the 8 does. Laura.
I take out my other rapier, my saber.
Okay.
Sorry. And I'm gonna attack twice.
Okay.
I did not mean to do that with advantage. I'm sorry about that. So 16.
The 16 will unfortunately miss.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay, and I'll attack again.
Ooh.
15. Okay.
15 misses.
Jeez,
Yeah.
15 misses?
Well, the 16 missed.
See, oh, Jesus. Alright, well.
What? Wait, hang on. Does that... Oh, those don't qualify as saving throws, right?
No.
No.
So that's... Bane doesn't...
It's his
affect our
attack rolls
ability
and
to
his
hit him.
saving
When
throws.
it tries to do stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Bless would be the one that benefits your companions where they add a d4 to their attack
no.
rolls and saving throws.
Jesus.
Bane is the inverse. Subtraction. Anything else?
No.
Okay.
So it's my bonus action.
Nap.
Hit this fool with a stun.
Well, move. Yeah. Boy. I mean, there's not much more I can do.
You gonna smack him?
Ooh. I know what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit him once.
Wow. Big moves.
It's a bold move, Cotton. Hit him once. Or attempt to hit him once. So that misses. Right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna spend a key point.
Well, you can still bonus action.
I think that's what he's doing.
You can bonus action attack.
Well, I know.
With your it's
Yeah.
it's not until like you.
I know what I'm doing.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know what I'm doing.
Okay.
I'm gonna spend a key point
Mm-hmm.
and use patient defense
Okay.
to take the dodge action.
Okay.
And I'm going to use that miss to just kind of like box the air by his ear. Because I assume it was like a 17 probably hits him. Like, I'm probably pretty close.
He blocked you with his shield.
Okay. I'm gonna do the whole... I'm gonna feign being open. I'm not actually giving him advantage or anything, but I am gonna, like, kind of taunt him. Say, come on. Like,
okay.
Try and hit me. And
gotcha.
While taking the necessary, like, back stances and foot positions to move out of the way. He has disadvantage to hit me, and I'm trying to get him to hit me. And he also has the Bane. So.
Okay, make a persuasion or performance check.
Do I have one of those? I have neither of those. I guess why don't I have persuasion? Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Like, I'm just trying to be the most appealing target to him out of the 3 people in melee range.
Yeah.
Also, he should already have disadvantage. I'm an idiot. To fire a ranged weapon in melee?
Didn't seem he had a problem hitting Laura.
Well, good. Okay, well.
Goddamn sharpshooter.
Okay, that's something I can tell. I don't have to make a roll to see that this is weird.
Yeah, no,
He wasn't extraordinary. He didn't look like he was having trouble aiming in melee. Okay.
No, not at all.
All right. Well, I didn't waste that then. Good.
You did not waste that.
I also want to kind of keep him from, like, fleeing the scene by being an asshole.
Yeah. He's going to... He is going to shoot at you, Nap. Try anyways.
Uh-huh. I really hope he doesn't hit me.
I'm going to guess a 13 does not hit you.
My armor class is 17.
Okay.
So no.
Yeah, no. The shot goes wide as he pulls out his pistol and as he swings himself around. After you, like, basically kind of clapped right at his ear. Another loud bang. The bullet rockets towards your face, but instead embeds itself into the ground. And he's going to look between all of you and just say, "Unless you want to die, I suggest you just let me leave." And he is going to start running away. So he is going to move 30 feet.
Did he disengage?
He has to disengage from all of us then.
Did he disengage?
He's not. You guys can take opportunity attacks.
Okay.
Which is basically everybody. Except for Kamala. Because
I'm up in here.
I know, but you can't cast a spell.
I can stab him with my dagger.
Can I make
certainly try
an attempt to, like,
that sure do.
yank, like, rather than oh god.
No,
guys.
I cannot.
20 hits, 21 hits, 7 misses, 6 misses.
Yay, Hunter's Mark.
Exactly. Perfect.
Oh, I didn't click my button. What do I just regular attack?
Yeah. Twelve misses.
Yeah.
You're just too damn slippery.
Slippery Bowie.
Sylvia will yell out, Who are you working for, cur?
I bet you I can outrun him.
He just looks at you. He looks at you with disgust. So he does move 30 feet away from everybody. Where is it 30? Yeah, it is just 30. Okay.
How deserted is this district?
It is really late, but now there have been 2
I was
gunshots.
gonna say, what are my odds of finding a guard or a watchman, patrolman somewhere? Any like
You
near
can
here?
certainly try to do that on your turn.
Yeah.
Kamala.
Kamala's going to shout, guards, murderer, and better than
Attempted
I
murder.
would do, you know.
I'm not dead. Attempted
my
murder.
character is more charismatic than I am. And Chase, how is he looking? Like,
Delicious.
I mean, he's not like this.
No, he's not. He
like
does not
about to
look
kill
bloodied yet. He looks on the verge of being particularly hurt.
Okay, I'll shoot him with the firebolt and run after him. Or did he only move the 30? Like,
He
can I
could
catch
only
up with
move.
that?
Yeah, if you wanted to. He could only move 30. So
Okay, I'm gonna try to move up to him and just like grab his shoulder again. Fuck.
nope. So low. 9.
I suck at everything apparently, so I'm just gonna do vicious mockery.
Okay.
I'm gonna make fun of somebody else because I suck that bad. Hopefully my suckage will transfer to him.
Yeah, you suck worse than me. But he
Get a
has to make
minus.
He has to make the saving throw, so it's a Bane effect.
Yeah. Now is when Bane kicks in.
All right, so it's a wisdom save. He'll make it even if he got a 4, he rolled a 17.
What the fuck, dude?
Oh, and I accidentally rolled it at disadvantage. So
It's very willful.
yeah, so it would have been even higher. It would have been 20.
Potentially.
So yeah, no, Bane would not have helped in this situation, unfortunately. Or I would have rolled it, but no, he succeeded. Sylvia.
Gonna rush up and try to slash. Because, well, nothing else that can really work. Hey, finally a hit.
21 does hit.
That's my turn.
Mm-hmm. Nope.
Man, it would be a nice time to have deflect projectile.
Yeah.
Laura.
Just catch this bullet.
Yes. I run up to him. And I attempt to hit him twice.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. That's what I'm gonna do.
Ooh, nice.
21 hits.
Let me just check. This is per turn, right?
Once per turn, I think, for Hunter's Mark.
Oh, it's whenever I hit right I'm beginning of 8. That's the point of doing the offhand attack. And that will miss. Okay. 10. Damage.
11 misses.
You saw the other one, right? 21.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I calculated it already.
Okay,
Now.
great.
Okay. So considering you said he moved 30 feet?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to do the double movement thing. Oh, well, okay, hold on. How does that interact with the dash action?
You don't need to dash. You can just get there.
Oh, I'm not going to go and hit him. I'm going to follow him. I'm actually going to try and get ahead of him. But I want to get up on the rooftop to get some cover from the gun.
Okay.
So does it work like I take the dash action so I can move 80 feet, and then I take the double so I move 160?
Correct.
It works like that.
No, sorry. It doubles your normal movement.
How is it?
So basically, you get 3 movements. Is how it works. So triple your movement speed.
So we're additive, not multiplicative. Oh well.
Correct.
Whichever one is the bad one.
Yeah, because dash does not double your movement speed. It just lets you take the movement action again.
It does say when you move on your turn in combat, you can double your speed. But
that's all like some tabaxi are breaking the sound barrier. Unless they got it right.
That sounds like.
Well, that's if it's like stacked with.
Later.
It needs to be stacked with haste. Basically, is where it starts getting crazy.
Oh, that's why I took monk.
Yeah, if like
barbarian and gotten the same thing.
If you had like, so for example, if Kamala casted haste on you, and then 9 from Magical Secrets casted fly, then you would have your 60-foot fly speed, which is doubled. And then you can dash and you can just like stack it. That's when it gets a little crazy with Tabaxi thing.
That's still 120 feet of movement.
Correct.
So how much does it take to get me up the building?
Because
I can. I can only use 30 of that for climbing, or 60 technically.
We'll call it 40.
Okay, so 80 feet of movement. And I'm gonna just go, like, keep tailing him, but ahead of him.
Okay.
So you're like high ground trying to cut him off to pass, kind of?
Yeah.
Now, make a, what's your passive perception?
16?
15.
15.
All right. Up on the rooftops. Click, click, click. No. Up on the rooftops, you see a tall hooded figure. Hunched over. But
bad.
Broad of shoulder, and they are carrying. He seems to have in his hand a very large bow. With in the other hand, he has a arrow, and it looks like they are ready to draw. I said he, but it's a he, but it doesn't matter.
Does it look like they're getting ready to draw at me? Like, is it pointing?
They are looking. They are looking down.
Okay,
at the street.
Okay. Well, I can't really do much about it since I did everything. So.
Okay.
So I just like zoom past this guy.
No, he's on the opposite. Side. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
All right.
There's actually
next up,
super not much I can do then.
Yeah. Next up is the drow. The drow is going to. Going to point. So Laura's in melee, Sylvia's in melee.
Yep.
Mala is in melee.
And so am I.
No, you're not.
Oh.
You did not move up to him. You stayed there because you cast your spell.
Oh, I'm actively looking for patrolmen on the street too.
Yeah. Man, who's he gonna? You're a dirty half elf and you're almost dead, Laura. I'm sorry. I'm gonna attack you.
That Bane should help.
Okay, this might miss.
Oh.
Does a 16 hit?
You matched my armor class. So
Ah!
that's right. Yeah.
Damn. I just rolled a 1. He rolled a 17 to hit, and he got a 1 on the Bane roll. So you take 8 points of piercing damage, plus 5 points of poison. And you are knocked unconscious. And as he looks at all of you, the half-elves that are currently around, he's going to say, "You Iblis are weak, cruel traitors. You stole the surface from us, condemning us to be slaves for the Spider Queen in the Underdark. I will kill every single one of..." And as he says that, a massive arrow gets shot through his neck, and he just starts gasping for air and like clawing at his throat. And as he does, he turns around and looks up where the arrow was shot, and then another arrow comes straight through the eye, out the back of the skull, and he falls over dead.
We all dramatically follow the look.
Well, that's a thing.
Yeah. So, Laura's unconscious, but as everybody looks up onto the rooftops, you can see a very tall, broad-shouldered man carrying a massive bow. And he just jumps from the rooftop and lands to the ground with a loud thud. And he'll come over to where you all are. Suggest one of you heal her.
Kamala's gonna start pulling out her medicine kit to at least stabilize her. I'm sure one of the others will come in with the healing kit, but
turns or sorry.
Yeah, we're out of turn order.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Yeah, I can do it. I got you, B.
Yeah. Laura is now bleeding out from 2 massive gunshot wounds.
There you go.
Yay.
You were brought back to consciousness, but you can still you can still feel your wounds throb as there are these metal bullets still lodged in your body.
Hey, Laura, you wouldn't happen to be a werewolf, would you?
No.
Some weird reason, the flesh around your bullet wounds isn't healing.
He walks over to the body.
Yeah, I don't...
Oh, sorry. This tall figure, who you all now see is a half-orc, walks over to the drow's body and pulls the arrows out. Probably almost 7 foot tall.
Is there a picture?
Oh yeah, I'll share with you. He just hasn't shared his name yet, so obviously don't use it against me.
He's Batman.
I'm Batman.
I've got to do a half-orc named Batman now.
Oh no. His name is Batman.
Batman.
Yeah, right. With the you have to do the cut
with the apostrophes.
The apostrophes, yeah,
and the hyphens. It's like a fucking drow name.
Ooh. Damn.
So Laura's like putting together what happened because, of course, she like died before the kill happened, and she sees the 2 huge arrows and like their precision. And she was like, wow, I didn't even see this guy. Like, he was so far away. And so, okay. she's impressed. Very impressed.
Yeah.
Thank you for your assistance. We were getting quickly overwhelmed there.
Yes, you came in the nick of time.
You probably could have taken care of it. But I have my job to do. And he puts his arrows away into his what is those called? What do you put arrows in? Quiver, thank you. I'm like, it's not a satchel. Why is my mind coming up with satchel?
Oh god.
It's a fucking quiver.
You got the memory block where now you thought of satchel, and satchel's the only thing that's gonna come up now.
Exactly, it's a satchel. It's a jackal. Is it a jackal? It's a jackal. It's a jackal. Jackal. All right. Yeah, so he puts the arrows into his quiver.
Does he have an emblem on him, signaling that he's some sort of guard?
He pushes the body over to the side. No, he does not have any sort of... He does not look like a watch member.
So this is your job?
Yeah. You could say that. And he bends down as he kind of spins the body onto, kind of pushes the body onto its back, and takes the pistol and puts it into a pouch on his side.
What was that?
New technology. I'm not sure where it's coming from. We're looking into it.
Well, it stung.
And who are we? And who are we exactly?
Yes. I guess you wouldn't know who I am. I'm Ziraj. Friend of Devil. Starsong. Thanks for leading me to him. Made it a bit easier in the end.
Well, I mean, we were pretty good distractions.
Yes. If you have any other questions, just ask Davil. I'm getting out of here before the watch shows up. I suggest
you're just gonna leave the body here?
Yes. I think let's not get caught again by the guards. They might cause more fines on us. Let's leave quickly, please.
And he begins moving to the other side of the street and climbing the rooftops.
I begin to search the body quickly.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Someone help!
I can't do that. I'm not good at that.
I'm not interested.
I'm completely distracted by the attractive man.
You're distracted by Ziraj. You're also extremely distracted by the intense pain that you feel at your side and your shoulder.
Yeah, I wasn't aware that half orcs were attractive to anybody, really.
Oh, excuse me. Rude. Oh, I am personally offended. I feel attacked right now.
They're also like, that's the lore.
I feel so attacked right now.
Enough lore, that's stupid lore, because people will screw anything given the chance.
Yeah, also, half-orcs are as hot as you want to make them.
Well, they're frowned upon by most civilizations in D&D, from my understanding.
That's some racist ass
Hack
bullshit.
was a beautiful boy.
People are racist. Not humans, people are racist. It's a thing.
So Laura, you do not find anything on this guy. You're also being rushed by the rest of your companions.
Yeah. Okay, let's leave.
GTFO.
Abort.
Once is an accident, twice is suspicious.
As I bleed everywhere as we run away.
Again, abort.
Well, you're not actively bleeding out. The healing magic stopped that, but the bullets are still lodged in your body, and it's very painful.
So I didn't find a coin purse or a note or
Nope. You got a 6, my man. You didn't
Does
find
the
shit.
sword look expensive?
You ain't found
you don't-
shit.
By the time you realize the sword is there, your sister is rushing you off.
Okay.
He's a drow. All his armor turns to dust.
Oh, fuck, it does. I get off the roof.
Not worth taking any of their shit unless you plan on burying it.
Well, I mean, it only turns to dust in sunlight.
Yeah, unless you plan on burying it, you gotta bury it. Or something similar.
Or unless you have their special oil. They rub their stuff with a certain
Also,
oil.
I wasn't aware that drows were... They are cursed by the other elves. The other elves made them that way? I thought that it was
There's a lot of
voluntary.
baggage.
It's a lot of baggage.
There's a
It's
lot
of
to
baggage.
unpack there, and let's just throw it all in the fire. Basically.
Yeah.
There's a story. There's a whole long story, and what book is it's in one of the
Yeah, and it's a little, it varies a little bit depending on the setting, but it is very specific lore for the Forgotten Realms in particular. Anyways, you guys are running away.
It's in Mordenkainen's.
Running.
There we go. It's in Mordenkainen's Tomb of Foes is the backstory of the elves and the drow.
Yeah, Nap, you from the rooftops do see the movement of some city watch as they are moving
Well, I
to the location where the battle took place.
Okay.
And from your quick glance, you do see Guardsword Saffrillin among them.
Okay.
So you're not sure if it would have been a good or bad thing to stick around, considering Laura's current fine.
Yeah, no.
But
hey, she was shot.
Yeah.
There are wounds too.
I thought self-defense doesn't matter if the person dies. Didn't we just talk about this?
It kind of depends.
It depends on who you are.
Yeah. Well, it depends on who you are, and it's not that it doesn't matter. I will say that, since you guys literally stopped a murderer, you probably would have been detained for a little while, but they would have let you go. And that's it. But, that didn't happen. You guys ran away, so neither here nor there. And you left. So you reconvene at the tavern. Your tavern. The work is done for the evening. The tavern is quiet and dark. And holy shit, Laura, are you in pain? It is not pleasant. You might have to go see a surgeon to get these out if you want them out. But people do live with bullets in them. It's not uncommon. Actually, it's more common than not to keep a bullet in a wound than to have it removed.
Sister, your face is quite strained. Let's find someone who can remove it.
Yeah, I don't like your face either.
No, not that.
It's very rude, Sylvia. Her face is just fine.
No, I mean her wound needs to be properly taken care of. She's quite in pain.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do about this.
It is probably 3 a.m.
There's got to be a mafia doctor somewhere. I mean, come on.
Well, the Zens helped us, right? If I heard that correctly?
Well, technically speaking, a Zen guy took the glory, so yes?
Yeah, I said Darville was sent him, or...
Do we know where to
Devils.
go? Do we know where they are? Is that
well, 9. You know that Davil is working out of the yawning portal, so...
Sure. I do know that. When I last spoke to Davil, which, by the way, we haven't had the opportunity to talk about it, he told me that he was working out of the yawning portal. Perhaps we should go over and, see if maybe he can help us? I mean, after all, he does know who we were looking for and what that person might have.
If you guys want to go there instead of your tavern, we can certainly say that you did that instead. I mean, the Yawning Portal is not that far out of the dock ward, so all things considered.
Sounds like
Yeah,
a
just
plan.
so that our friend here doesn't die of poison overnight. I think that we should probably do it now.
Mhm.
Even if she does have a funny face.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
I'm gonna cast Goodberry. And I'm gonna eat one at a time as we travel.
Okay.
To just keep myself, I don't know, on a high.
That's fine. How many berries do you get? 10? Alright, you heal, obviously, 10 hit points from slowly eating your good berries. So, you travel to the Yawning Portal Inn. You enter through the double doors. The tavern is basically empty. Durnan isn't even on the tavern floor at the moment. It seems that there's probably, a night manager maintaining it at this very late hour, because it's around 3:30 in the morning at this point. As you get in, what's everybody's passive perception?
15.
I know yours is a 15.
Whopping 13.
13.
Perception?
Yep.
Passive? 15.
Yep. 15. Sylvia?
13, I said.
13. Okay. So, Laura, Nap, we'll say you both see this. As you walk in, you see that there is a golden-haired elven man looking out from over the third floor balcony, and as he sees you, gives you a bit of a wave up with his hand before disappearing where you can't see him.
Guys, this way.
Follow.
You're all gonna go up?
Yep.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
So there's no one else of note down here, right? I mean,
no, not really. You see Bonnie, the one barmaid who was serving you a couple nights ago. But other than that, it's pretty dead. Being so late into the evening and so early in the morning, really. So you go up to the third floor. Devil's sitting at a larger round table, enough to sit 6. It looks like he snatched a chair from another table. And as he's sitting there, he waves you over. Please, sit. I hear you had a busy night.
Yeah, I could actually use some treatment.
Oh, we'll get that taken care of. First, Ziraj tells me that you found our murderer.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Well, more like he found us, but yes.
Well, whatever you did, it was effective. And I appreciate it. Can't let the innocent people of Waterdeep be going murdered, especially when they're, so many of us at this table, really.
Yeah, it did seem to have a type, and not that I could really blame him. It's what he wanted to do with that type that was the issue.
He also had some sort of strange device. It shut out those little ball things now currently embedded in my dear sister. Do you know of what these things are?
Yes, they've been popping up a little bit around the city. This is the first time we've actually managed to get our hands on one. We're going to examine it, see what all it does, maybe try to trace it back to whoever these things are coming from. We haven't really seen one yet, just its effects. And it seems that they're used rarely. It seems you backed him into a bit of a corner for him to pull it out. We'll have to keep an eye out for them.
This might be presumptuous of me to ask, but he was a drow, and do you believe he was affiliated with anyone?
We're not sure at this point. It seems odd that, well, he's not one of ours, and I don't think he's Xanathar. Too level-headed to be one of theirs.
Then again, he did seem to have quite the, pardon the expression, hate boner for us.
Well, lots of drow are like that, not like I necessarily blame them. You don't want to go into the Underdark. It is crazy and dangerous and deadly, and you don't have to do it. I absolutely do not recommend.
I meant he was more focused on the passion of his hatred than any sort of direct plan.
Well, I don't know. He could just be a serial killer for all I know. Came to Waterdeep for easy targets. It is a very diverse city. And there's lots of people who might not be missed. Unless the right people start looking out for it. But I guess that's what we're here for sometimes. He just gives a bit of a smile. I do want to thank you all. It was very helpful, and I do feel terribly that you got all shut up, so to speak. Speaking to Laura. As a reward, he pulls out a coin purse and kind of just throws it onto the table, the coins spilling onto the table. There's enough there for 50 dragons each.
Wow.
So
That
250 to go. 250 dragons total. Do with it as you wish.
Thank you.
Quick question to break fourth wall. You all want to put it under your individual, or you want to just chuck it under a party gold?
I'd say party gold for now, personally.
Put under, okay, 250 and a party gold. Got it. Sorry.
No, I'm only one voice. I don't know. How do you guys want to do it?
I think that's fine for now.
I have a debt, so I'm going to take mine.
Fair enough.
Okay, I'll
Fair
just
enough.
put 200 then.
Nap, good with that? Or do you want yours?
You can put it in the party gold.
Okay.
I was
All right,
making
so
sure
200
that we don't,
into the party gold.
yeah, just making sure we don't like edit at the same time and accidentally over edit each other. That's all.
Yeah, no worries.
That is a generous reward.
Well, you did a generous service.
And all we had to do was get Laura shot.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Speaking of, he kind of
kills
waves his
someone.
hand, and this gnome comes walking out. Short, I mean, he's a gnome. Paler skin, but not super pale. Hold on, I need to find his art.
Wow, you don't
I don't
have
want
to
to give
call
a
him the
bad
S word.
description. Kind of greasy, dark hair, very light, severe-looking eyes, pointed beard, finer-looking clothes. This is Schemo. He'll be able to take care of you. As he comes over, he looks up and down at Laura. All right. First, drink this. And he hands you a bottle.
I drink it.
That'll dull the pain. And you're going to want to follow me. Because I don't think Dernan will appreciate doing open surgery on his tavern floor. So...
I look at 9. Do you have any more? And I like wave my hand in circles.
Do I have any more circles?
Magic.
Swooshes.
To help. Close
Yeah,
the
I'll
wound
come.
afterwards.
Yeah, I'll come. Why not?
Oh, great, thank you.
I got one more whoosh.
Just don't get any hair.
Sure, that'll help. Just don't do it until I get the bullets out. All right. Just follow me. No comments. And
no comment.
It's gonna hurt. So just be ready for that. And he leads you back into a room. There's a bit of a table. There's a bed for you to lay on. Fresh sheets. He takes out some tools to do the surgery with. And he gives you a wooden stick to bite down on. Please don't scream.
Wooden stick to bite down on.
Well, you know, he or like, you know, like a leather thong, whatever. Just something to you know, try to take your mind off of it. But he, let's see. I'll roll it. Let's
Oh, he's rolling to do a hack job. Oh boy!
Oh no, that's pretty good. He's good. He's good.
I heard the dice hit the table. I was like, oh god.
Yeah, no, it's not like he got a 1 or anything. He knows what he's doing.
He got a 1. Accidentally amputates the arm.
Yeah, so he it takes about 5 minutes. So it's a little bit longer than you would prefer, especially with somebody digging around inside your body. But he does manage to get both of the bullets out. As this happens, you nearly black out from the pain. But as soon as he's done, he looks over at 9. Do your stuff. Chop chop. Get these wounds closed.
Okay, all right, I'm doing it. So I'll use my last spell.
Okay.
I don't know if the number mattered, but wow, I hit it twice in a row.
Nice.
Get fucked.
She's healed up to max now, so
woohoo!
The wounds close over. The work that Schemo did does not seem to leave any scar after the healing, so you seem to be good to go. There is still a little bit of an aching, dull pain where the wounds were, but for the most part, it's completely gone.
What a weird last name. Weird
Excuse me, it's very traditional for a gnome name, and I wouldn't be insulting the person who just got 2 iron balls out of your body.
Got any Schemo?
I'm sorry, I'm a little drugged up.
It's fine.
She is.
Now, if you don't mind, it's late. I was doing some work, but now I'm exhausted and I would like to go to bed. So, get out.
Yeah, sleep well.
All right.
After you, milady.
Yeah, we leave. Let's walk down those stairs.
Yay, gnomes. Also, very different looking gnomes than
Can I keep the bullet things?
No.
You can have 1. I need this one to study.
That's okay.
Alright, well, let's play a game called You Don't Touch Them.
For the rest of you, as you're out there while this is happening, Devil says, if any of you want, there are open spots. I'd be happy to have any of you join our ranks.
Listen, while I do appreciate the services that you have rendered for my dear sister, I would... She's trying to be as diplomatic as possible when she's choosing her words.
Mm-hmm.
Even though I do appreciate what you have done for my sister, I think, once again, with our current business, I would hope that you would try not to hurt us in any way, as we want to stay
Falls is kind of rolling her
ourselves.
eyes a little.
Oh, don't worry. I completely understand. It is up to you if you want to.
I'm glad that we were able to work together on this, even if unknowingly, and maybe such threats in the future. But I think the Black Staff might have an issue with a more formal relationship.
Well said, well said.
No matter. Doesn't mean you can't
So
keep
be friends.
allegiances in multiple places or still be friends. We also do obviously have a business contract going on. Now, it is late. While I keep odd hours, I'm sure the rest of you don't.
No, because that would make us even.
Very funny. Have a good evening. Try not to get shot again.
Or shoot others. Laura. Sorry.
Hopefully we never see those instruments of pain ever again.
To be fair, I wouldn't mind having one of my own right back in the face, but...
I mean, we're playing like we don't know what guns are, but would we not know what guns are?
I mean, your characters have no idea what guns are.
Okay.
It's a hand crossbow that's very, very strong and metal.
Yeah.
Alright, I was just verifying that that's the kind of situation we're in.
Correct.
Okay.
You would not know what a gun is.
So Sylvia's like, yeah, I don't want it in my face, but boy, would I love to shove one back in theirs. Because
She's
screw
a top.
you assholes.
I'm just throwing out there, maybe check out Whitestone, see if they're...
Get some residuum. Enchant some magical objects. Alright, so you all head back and go to sleep and wake up in the morning.
Yay, long rest.
We are going to get through chess 14 just because, I want to get through a couple days this week. Kamala and Laura, this is your day out on the town. Kamala tries to keep Laura on track, but she keeps getting distracted, or taking them down alleys and getting a bit lost.
And here's one of the walking statues. Where did she go? God damn it.
Their back alley walks eventually take them into Three Daggers Alley. As they are walking, trying to get back onto the main road, three magical daggers apparate out of thin air and begin to attack you. This is from your very poor perception rolls that you guys have.
Oh my
Because
wait, you rolled bad too?
yeah. As Kamala at
That
very
was like
least
my only
would,
bad roll.
yeah,
Exploring the city is great.
Kamala would recognize this alley. Like as soon as these three daggers apparate, she's like, "Shit, we're here!" Ah. So I need you guys to make dex saves.
Why is this even allowed?
I need you to roll 2.
2 dex saves?
You both rolled nat 1. Swords rain from the sky.
This is just Laura and Kamala.
Oh, okay. Alright,
Yeah.
well, you can have that one.
Okay, so Laura and Kamala, as you guys are running out, each of you gets hit once by by 3 daggers. First, it focuses on Laura, and then it moves to Kamala. All right.
So that was 3 Dagger Alley. Shit.
Laura, you take 15 points of force damage. Kamala, you take 12 points of force damage.
What is going on?
And you successfully run out of the alley, panting and heaving as the daggers stop just outside the alley, just spinning wildly in midair before they eventually poof out of existence.
Holy why does that exist? I was really bleeding out.
Is there any lore to it, or?
Oh yeah, there's lore to it. I'll say that you know this just because you're a resident and you would have been told stories about this, and to avoid it at all costs because it's really dangerous. Just find it. Okay.
I give you 5 berries.
No, we're both high and wandering around.
Yeah.
All right. So
Casually spotting edibles.
This alley suffers from a magical curse that causes 3 daggers to appear out of thin air and attack passersby. The daggers swoop and fly by, making multiple attempts to murder before vanishing away. This magical effect, the result of a spell cast by a long-dead wizard, has resisted all attempts to dispel it. Some locals boast of how many times they've crossed the alley and lived to tell it, but the appearance of the daggers is entirely a matter of chance and unpredictable. Also,
some of the kids on a dare run through the alley. Some of them don't make it.
Also, Laura, you vaguely remember reading about this in the Enchiridion as well.
And now I will definitely remember it.
Oh yeah.
I want to make a mental note of where this is, just in case I need to bring someone here sometime.
Okay, it's in the dock ward.
Okay. Not that a good Samaritan like myself would need to use this place, but
at the end of the day, Laura, you return back to your abode as you begin to research pixies and dryads for your next outing into the woods for the evening. And that's also what you'll be doing for the next day. Kamala, you make it back to the estate, and as you enter, passing by the what's that? Oh shit! We'll just say it's like a lounge area, kind of waiting room kind of thing. Like there's some like chairs and tables, and there's a fireplace in there. You see out of the corner of your eye, Marcus sitting there.
I look towards
looking at you.
And they're like, oh boy. And I walk into the room. Taking a break, brother.
Say that again.
Taking a break?
No, I'm actually waiting for you. We need to have a talk.
Goodness.
Who's Marcus
really
again?
Important. I've had a rough day. This is my brother.
Oh.
Older brother.
I'd say you've had a rough week, maybe? How long have you been doing this, sister?
I'm going to know what this is. It could be anything.
We're not stupid people, and the nobles love to gossip. You've been traipsing about the dock ward and elsewhere. You signed papers to be a co-owner of a tavern. You fought a troll in the Yawning Portal. had something to do with the Zentarim or the Xanathar Guild. Depends on who I'm talking to, but in what I understand from the City Watch, it was more likely both, from what they could tell me. And just last night, I heard something about a drow being murdered in the streets in the Dock Ward. Now, I don't know if that was you, but there's a good chance that you were probably involved, seeing as you didn't get home until, I don't know, 4 o'clock in the morning?
Well, there's just so much to do in this lovely city. And aren't you saying you've always wanted me to be more involved in the business side of things? This is a great learning opportunity for me.
I don't think murdering in the streets of the Dock Ward or gallivanting and carousing with the seedier underbelly really counts as getting involved in the family business. I was thinking more along the lines of escorting caravans, or maybe joining the Watchful Order of Magisters, or maybe even joining the Blackstaff Mages to learn a little bit more about your powers. See if you could develop them and help the city.
Oh, you mean she
Not
talked?
this.
Speaking of involvement with things, is my problem that I'm involved or that I'm involved against the Xanathar?
The problem is that you're involved and not hiding yourself very well. It wouldn't be so much a problem if there was
that common. This useless, this silly bard knew you were involved, the Xanathar. Or is that not true? Are you going to deny that?
Excuse me? Some silly bard involved with the Xanathar. Who told you this? And why are you believing such heinous rumors?
Insight check.
Go ahead.
I need insight. It's my brother, I don't look.
Hard to read. Hard to read. I am offended that you would even begin to believe such things about me, dear sister. I'm trying to bring our family forward. We've stagnated for far too long with our status. We need to move a little bit up in the world. I am simply working on our banking venture.
When you're moving up that ladder,
little bits.
Moving up that ladder, make sure you're not kicking someone else down while you're doing it. You'll be happy to know, I suppose, then, that I have actually had a meeting with the Blackstaff. She's invited me to join Force Grey. That should mollify people somewhat. Give them something new to gossip about.
Make a deception check, because you've not been invited to Force Grey. Just to make.
I didn't. I meant Greyhounds.
Okay. Because
not Force Grey. Yeah, I was not trying to do that.
Hype yourself up that.
Not that much. Yeah, I'm not Joe Mango Jello. You know.
Mango Jello. Joe Manganiello. All right.
On the cruel.
I like that.
Yes.
I gotta remember
Mango Jello. That is good. That is good. It's like bendy dicks come on me, Babs. Okay.
Did you see that the Alexa trying to understand Benedict Cumberbatch?
No,
I'm gonna send that to you.
Okay. I believe that you are telling me the truth about joining the Grey Hands. That is admirable. I'm surprised you want to devote yourself so selflessly to the city. Though, if you wanted to be truly selfless, you could join the Lord's Alliance. Please don't do that.
They're both like, no. We both know that's a bad idea.
Some of the nobles might also take offense if you join the Lord's Alliance. The Grey Hands is actually probably safer. It'll at least be more covert. Just be careful.
I'm trying.
The new Blackstaff Vajra is very particular. She will definitely have you go on missions. She will utilize you. Just be cautious. I know you have allies. Make sure you can trust them.
You can.
Also, you did not answer my question. Who in the Nine Hells told you that I was working with the Xanathar Guild?
Well, you said you were contemplating it, I should say. They were warning you against it.
All right.
It's not a good idea.
I understand if you want to protect their identity, but I'd be cautious about them if they want to use the rumors that they've heard so recklessly with somebody of the same family. She or he is lucky you did not immediately out them.
No.
Maybe advise them to keep their knowledge a bit closer to the chest in the future.
Have
I'll have to
Mariah and the twins come back yet?
They're still out.
Okay.
They'll be back soon, though. Listen, there's a few things I would like from you. The Castellanchers are holding a ball for Fay Day. You will attend. Father also insists. Do you understand?
Yeah, I'm not going to upset Father. He's not been well.
If you wish, you can bring a friend. Just make sure that they dress well and don't embarrass us.
Oh boy.
Oh, Laura!
Well, wait.
She doesn't like dresses.
That was the that's the joke.
No.
It's not. It's
Laura standing there.
the less obvious choice.
And
not embarrassed, so.
the second thing I would like for you to consider, especially at this tavern of yours, or if you go into the dock ward, he snaps his fingers. He says, "Give me a butler name."
Reginald.
Reginald. Come here, please. And out walks.
Hey, yo, Reggie.
You hear metallic clank. It's like shriek, shriek. Not very loud, but it's still mechanical in nature. Gears, that kind of thing. And
Pistons.
in steps a tall, metallic humanoid figure, wearing a wide-brimmed floppy hat with a feather and humanoid face, kind of pointy and sharp. There's a curly Q mustache on the face and a pointed beard on the chin, kind of also in a bit of a curl, and a I don't know, cotton tabard over the chest, in your family colors, bearing your family sigil. And I'll show you the artwork for this thing.
For Reggie.
Just find the handout for.
Should have been Winston. Reginald works, but come on, we were talking about Batman.
N. Oh, what am I doing? That's right. Show to players. Show to everyone.
Why are butlers always British? Just wondering.
Not always British, just nice.
Wilfred?
Wilfred, that's what I meant.
I prefer the old butler who just talks like he's in slow motion. That's all.
Did everybody get the handout?
Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty cool looking.
Yeah.
Ooh.
A lot of the noble
Context.
families are buying these as protectors, guards, escorts. They listen, do what you want, that kind of thing. You just need to have this. And he holds up a pendant. It's a controller, basically. I'd feel better if you agreed to have Reginald go with you. At least maybe serve as a guard at your tavern, or at least accompany you to the dock ward.
You can stay in the tavern. I can't have. No offense, Reggie, but I can't have you clanking after me everywhere I go.
He just turns his head towards you and nods, and then turns his head and just keeps staring forward. You can do with him as you will. I got 2. One is for you, the other is for... Oh, shit. What's his wife's name?
Mariah.
Mariah. The other is for Mariah and twins.
Are you worried about something, or is this just keeping up with the castle hunters?
That's Lantern spelled with a K.
It's a little bit of... I'm not necessarily worried. I'm not necessarily worried about it. I am worried about you. Mariah will be excited. It'll be another servant that can accompany her and the children while they're out. But also serves as a guard. And they don't require food or water or pay. They just do. Expensive, but it'll serve us. Victorio did recommend that I pick at least one up. So, I did.
Well, do you know if you can make good mixed drink?
You can certainly get him to try. And he takes the pendant and tosses it at you. I'm assuming you catch it.
I don't know, do I?
Do you want to just catch it, or do you want to try
I want to
catch
just
it?
catch it.
All right. Okay. You don't have a terrible dexterity. I would imagine your reflexes. It's not like he's doing this suddenly where you can't see, or he's not even a particularly fast thrower himself, so it's not like this wouldn't be something easy for somebody of your dexterous nature to catch. Just think about it. And please be safe. And if you're going to go back into the dock ward, do at least a little bit of work to hide who you are. We don't need any more rumors spreading about our family. It's bad enough when I married Mariah.
Well, I didn't make that choice, brother, but I guess the things... guess you do have a heart after all.
I guess I do.
I will take him, I will keep him around while we were there, and I will look into some magic to help disguise myself. Might take a while.
Also, speaking of Mariah, though not really, more of her family, Esvel, her sister, has been asking after you. Seems she's particularly interested in the exploits she's heard. One of my couple of sources that I've managed to get the information that you've been doing a little bit of adventuring behind my back. So, if you want to talk to her about it, she's interested. If not, then I suggest you go to better lengths to hide your appearance.
I haven't seen Estelle in forever. I'm gonna do that.
I saw her yesterday.
I saw her yesterday. I forgot.
It's okay.
That typical noble bullshit.
Yeah. It's fine. Now, I should be getting back to work before the rest of the family gets back. Have a good evening, sister.
Wait a minute. Is Phylan's gonna be at this party?
Of course they are. Why wouldn't they be?
Never mind. Going. Day, brother.
Good day.
Come on,
All
Reggie.
right.
Let's go. I put the necklace around.
And Reginald follows after you.
I absolutely introduced him as Reggie.
That's totally fine.
Yep.
Just to get through the next day as well. Get a little bit closer to getting through everything. Sylvia.
Mm-hmm.
Sylvia, Laura, and is anybody else staying at the tavern yet, or no?
I think Nap's room is pretty much all
okay.
done, so probably.
Okay.
We have enough rooms for everybody, right?
Mm-hmm.
Correct. Yeah, there's enough rooms for everybody to have their own room. If you need to look at the handout, you totally can. I don't think we ever properly marked up where everybody was rooming.
Just me. Because Sylvia's like, mine.
Here, let's move you back to this. Because I'm curious where everybody is at. I know Nap is up in the tower, so...
How appropriate. Did Nap like put a little scribble on like the hatch or something?
Probably. That's up to him though. Obviously that's Sylvia's room. There's 1, 2, 3 more bedrooms that people can claim. And there's also a storage room that can be turned into whatever you guys want it to be.
That's Sylvia's practice room.
Okay.
Across from her.
Oh my god.
She's taking that whole area.
Woo. So I'll just mark that as Sylvia's as well. Alright, so...
like the video you sent. Yeah.
Alright, then Nap gets this one in the corner.
And my trip balls are the 2 Kamalas.
No, there are. There were... Delete one. Yeah.
Okay. Wait, what?
Then I guess 9 will go in this one.
Yeah, process of elimination.
Unless you want to turn any of the other rooms into something else. Because as it is, there's the library here. This is a water closet. That's a water closet.
That's the closet
There's another
for the
water
water?
closet there. Well, it's a bathroom.
I'm just joking.
Okay.
We actually have decent plumbing in this city. Yay!
On the second floor, there's a sitting room. That's the room that has the what is that? The deer head with the antlers. Yeah. So there's a sitting room, and then behind it, where the spider was. Let's take a look at the map really quick.
I'm not.
Like a dining room.
I'm not particular. I don't really care what room I'm in. So
that's fine. I just want to see if you guys want to change up the purposes of any of these rooms that are.
Well, we gotta know when the assassins come in, which room you're in.
Correct. Yeah. So the room with the antlers is the common room. Then there's the den, which leads out to a balcony. Obviously, if you want to, you can turn that den into a bedroom. It's not impossible to do so. And you can turn that other bedroom into a den because, as it is, that other bedroom leads to the tower, which goes up to Nap's room. So
I mean, I'm sure 9 won't mind Nap's intrusions down.
Yeah, I'm alright with that.
Okay.
He's quiet. He's a cat. Meow meow. You know.
Yeah, and there's various privies on the 3rd floor, along with 2 private baths. And there's this room next to your room, Kamala, is a spare room. You guys can turn that into whatever you want.
Let's turn that into a bath, like a really
technically
nice
speaking,
bath.
isn't that the room we need to keep for our emergency Zent needs to stash somewhere?
You could definitely do that.
Remember, we don't have to give him a good room, just a room.
Yeah.
Should have like a cot in there.
True. Or if you want, that could be the den or the common room. Whatever. They just need just want a room.
Let's give him that spare tiny room.
Okay.
I don't know. We can give him the spare room.
Spare room where? Sorry, cut out there.
Spare room where?
This whole extra room. I'm just giving.
No. Sylvia will be working on that room.
Gotcha.
Be her practice hall.
So obviously everything was included with your stuff that you bought from the guilds for all the repairs, like, beds, linens, the fireplaces are all getting fixed. You're getting some basic furniture. But if you want anything fancier, you do have to pay for it extra. So that is, if you're looking for more places to sink your gold into, you can always upgrade your rooms. And also, the library is currently empty.
How much to upgrade the rooms?
Depends on how fancy you want to get.
How fancy could I get?
Do you want to be lavish? Do you want to be upper class? Do you want to be middle class? Common? Huh?
Upper class.
Upper class. Okay. Let me see if I can find the lifestyle tab really quick. Then I could probably parse it out from there.
She doesn't need rare soaps necessarily, but
yeah,
very nice, super soft bed and all that.
We'll say there's aristocratic, wealthy, comfortable, modest, poor, squalid. You'd be getting modest at base level. Okay. So per day, that's 4 gold. We'll call it 50 gold pieces to upgrade your room.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
To a wealthy style. If you want to do aristocratic, it's 100.
Okay. Keep that in mind, yeah, next time I get some money.
Just in case you want to, dump money.
Yep.
Elsewhere that isn't magical items, potions, and stuff like that.
Oh, definitely.
Let's see. In the middle of the night, everybody who's staying at the tavern, you hear a commotion coming from downstairs. So whoever is currently sleeping at the tavern.
I'm usually not at the tavern, but I probably am tonight because I brought Reggie down. I just don't want to. I don't want to deal with my brother tonight.
That's fine.
Yep, getting down there.
Actually, I think everybody might be at the tavern except for maybe Nap.
I'm here.
I mean, not Nap. Sorry, 9. Fuck.
Yeah,
why'd you guys give yourself end names?
I had my name first.
They're totally different. One's a number.
One's an action.
Yeah, they're a verb and a number. They're not even like. They only have one letter in common.
Nap
Listen,
scribbles his way down to the first.
You don't understand. Shane played Sebastian in the Curse of Strahd game.
And they also played Scott.
And Scott in another game. It drove me fucking insane.
I have a
Thank
player,
you for naming yourself Laura.
I have 2 players in my Monday game named Snake and Space, and I always mess up their names.
Ooh, that is really close.
I mean, can you imagine if I did make my name an S name? Because there'd be Sylvia and then
Alliteration overload.
Oh,
Or
yeah,
worse,
too much.
Or worse, when the DM mixes up the 3 names between an NPC, a villain, and a random nobody, and the names are Solarian, Balerian, and Galarian. It's like, so Galarian, wait, no. Balerian, yeah, he's the, no, wait. Solarian, yeah, Solarian.
do
You know what's
game...
funny is Darren, me and KK's Friday DM, has done this many times to herself.
Oh gosh, yes. Thanarak and Thanic and Thane.
Too many THs. Too many THs. Anyways. Yeah, so there's a commotion coming from the first floor.
Getting butt downstairs.
Can I use a hit die before?
Oh, yeah. Go ahead. Kamali, you can do the same.
That healed me back.
You at full, baby.
A hit die for what?
They got hit. They got almost murdered by daggers.
Yeah, falling swords from the sky.
3 magical daggers. Alright. So, as whoever wants to makes their way
grab my sword and make my way downstairs.
down to the first floor. You see that the hatch to the basement is open, and you can also see that it looks like if you walk into the kitchen, some of the... Wait, no. Never mind. They wouldn't have gotten to that yet. Does anybody walk outside?
Yeah, we had to.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You see that some of the drainage pipes have been broken that were recently repaired. And you also see that the hatch to the basement is open.
Where are the drainage pipes? Where?
Reggie, did you see anything? What happened? I would imagine Reggie's downstairs. Like here, posted up.
Only if you wanted him to be.
That's because there's no. You can't get up to the first floor. That's right. Guess you want it. Where would he be? But I tell Reggie to come down with me. So I don't ask him that.
Okay. He follows you.
Was the door open when we got down here?
No, the door's closed.
Where are the pipes that were broken?
Outside, like the drainage pipes for, the roof and stuff.
Oh, okay.
But you can hear some movement down in the basement.
Well, I'm lighting up my torch and going down in the basement.
All right.
I'm gonna assume that I saw everybody come down.
Who's fiddling around in my basement?
Nap, as you poke your head down, you see...
Oh, I shoved the torch first.
You shove the torch down first, and then you shove your head down, like Ceiling Cat, and you see, pulling out the ancient... you see what look to be 2 raggedy-ass looking halflings, wild hair, shock in their eyes, as they have a barrel tipped over to the side, and it is spilling out this god-awful smelling spoiled wine.
Is there only one exit and entrance to the basement?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is that the same spoiled wine that was there already?
It would have gotten taken out.
Okay.
Seems like they brought it in.
Hey. What do you think you're doing?
They just kind of stare at you.
Who's the beefiest?
I am.
Like,
and I push
who's the
past
most intimidating?
and I have my sword.
Laura? We got halflings in the basement again.
Pointed directly at
I'll get the net.
Nap, you retreat back upstairs.
Oh no, there's a net hanging like right on the wall. it's like a long pole. All right.
I say, guys, lock the door upstairs.
No, lock.
What's about to happen to these poor halflings?
Is Nap gonna say clickety clack, get into my sack?
Right. Who hired you? Why are you here? What are you doing? Why?
They just raise their hands up. Hired us? Nobody hired us. We're just.
You're just.
Shit!
Insight that.
Fuck, we gotta go! They just look at each other and they shapeshift into rats.
What?
I swoop at him with the net. I knew I had
Sleep them.
They are going to disengage and try to get out.
Oh.
Sleep the little shits. I hope they're not.
There's only so many people who can go down into this basement at once. It's pretty much Laura and Nap right now.
Fine.
All right.
They were gross to begin with. It just got worse.
Do I get to use? Can I use a spell?
What spell?
Entangle.
Hey.
Yeah, you can certainly try. They'll have to make saves.
I might destroy our basement, but it's worth it.
Okay.
Entangle doesn't destroy basements, just makes it more mossy.
Yeah. Up to code, right?
Mm-hmm.
One good deception check can blame it on the workers. It says, oh, the plants wilt away when the spell ends, so it'll be fine.
Great, dead plants in the basement.
Let's take a strength.
I'm sorry, my DC check is not on it. It's 13.
That's okay. Kind of figured. Okay, so the one succeeds, the other does not. They are entangled. But the one, obviously, is going to try to dart away and is going to wedge himself in between some barrels. The other is stuck in the undergrowth for the time being.
I'm gonna tend to the one. I'm just gonna tend to the one that's stuck in between the barrels.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna try and get to that motherfucker. I'm in cat mode.
Wow. This is a literal cat.
Do not eat it.
This is a literal cat and mouse game right now.
Just make an attack roll. It's like basically like a grapple tech. You're not trying to kill it. You're just trying to grab it.
Oh, which one?
Trying to bat it.
Oh, dinger.
Yeah, I know. Unfortunate.
I'm just trying to get him in my fucking hands.
I'll say with that 16, you do manage to grab onto the tail.
All right.
And you pull him out?
I pull him out and I punch the rat.
Okay.
I'm punching the rat into becoming unconscious. Oh no, I've got it held up and I'm like batting at the rat like a toy. And
okay, we'll just say that seeing as actually hold on, let me see. Yeah, make another attack roll to hit him, and he's gonna roll to attack you as well.
Against the creature have advantage.
Yay.
No, they don't.
A restrained creature, yeah.
Oh, the entangled one. Sorry, I thought you were talking the.
So that arm strike.
He's restrained for me too. I have him.
No, he's not restrained. You're just grappled.
Oh, right. That
no,
doesn't have advantage.
Well,
that was the one that did make the save that he went out.
That was the one that made. That was the one that made the save and escaped into the barrels. Is the one that Nap has right now.
Joke's on you. I'm just gonna yeet him into the wall.
Fuck, I didn't think I'd have to do this. I have to look up were-rat stats.
Oh, don't make me do that. Don't miss with the bite. Don't make me go through that. That's embarrassing.
You're a cat that turns into a rat.
Yeah, that's
You're a were-rat cat. Alright, so yeah, he's gonna try to bite you. That 10 will miss.
You fool. I'm gonna punch him again.
That's an 8 to hit.
Nope.
Okay. As you keep trying to hit him, he's going to keep trying to attack you. So, I mean, that's just going to keep happening. Because he's going to try to bite himself. Is a 16 hit?
Nope.
Damn it. Okay. Alright, so you deal that amount of damage. What are you guys doing with the other rat that's entangled right now?
How much damage do I deal if I hit something with him?
You mean bash him into something?
Yeah, I just want to kind of like slam him into a barrel. Can I?
Well, we'll just call that. We'll just call that an improvised
that's
weapons.
basically what I'm doing. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit the other one.
Are you just gonna grab him, or are you gonna try to attack him?
Is there enough room to
I'm
get
gonna
down?
attack him with like the pommel of my sword.
Okay. We'll say, alright, so we'll say between all of you guys, these things have 33 hit points. Are you trying to knock them unconscious?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they can't get away in this basement. You pretty much have them cornered. I will say that eventually you are able to knock the shit out of them until they go unconscious and shift back into... Hold on.
I'll make mine a deal. If he stops biting me,
They're
I'll
human
stop
form.
punching him.
He's not going to stop trying to bite at you. Which, I'll just do that twice more, see if he hits. Alright, so, the 18 is going to hit, yes?
18 hits me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so you take 4 piercing damage from the bite.
Okay.
And you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no! Oh,
Success!
Aw.
Okay.
You resist the curse.
He had
Sadly.
disadvantage because reasons, right?
Yeah, sure.
Ooh, are any of these barrels... Oh, wait, that spoiled barrel is open, isn't it?
And we'll say, Laura, the other rare rat's gonna try to attack you a little bit.
Okay.
Nope. It has disadvantage, so it's restrained. Okay. Nope, fuck.
So my AC is only 13 right now.
No, it's alright. The highest he got was an 11 with his disadvantage because he's restrained.
Okay.
So,
yeah, continue. Sorry.
no rare rats, unfortunately. But you do, we'll just say between all of you, manage to knock these things unconscious, and they shift back into their halfling forms. Naked now.
Tie him up.
Yeah, tie them up with rope, and
Yep.
then we wake one up.
Nah.
I think we should still do this in the basement.
Nah. Okay.
No.
I got an idea. All right. Hear me out. I take one of these barrels of wine, like spoiled wine that they set up, and I crack the top. I pop the top off it, and it has a spigot, so I can probably drain some of it. I drain out half, and say, "All right, now we tie him up and throw him in these." That way, if they try to shift and get out of the bindings, now they're in half a barrel of wine.
True.
They're not going anywhere.
I mean, a rat can
Indeed.
swim.
Well, yeah, a rat
But-
can swim, but...
Yes, but for how long?
They're pretty beat up. I don't think we need to go to quite this. Let's just get them in a room, close the door, and cast a sleep spell if they try to get away. They're their third level of consciousnesses, or they'll go out immediately.
Okay, I do have a horrible suggestion, but, well, they probably owe us a favor, and since, technically speaking, this is part of their investment, why don't we make the Zenith room actually work for us for once?
Let's find out what's happening one step at a time, please, before we go straight to the torturing and killing.
No, I'm sure Sylvia would love to pay for it. Their expenses are.
Well, no offense. No offense. They have already paid. This is part of their business, so they should take care of their business. It's part of their expenses, and I'm sure they would be quite angry if they found out about this. So,
it is like 1 a.m.
So
we also have our own responsibilities.
So
yeah, we don't have to go to them for everything, Sylvia.
I mean, no offense, because it is rather late. I think they'd be better off guarding them.
Why don't we have
find out. Let's ask what was going on first. Let's start there, and then we can.
Don't we have Reginald to guard them while we sleep? We'll worry about it at another time.
I don't.
Kamala, that would be within Reginald's capabilities.
You can do that, but we gotta make sure that the room doesn't have any access. I mean, Reginald cannot shapeshift, obviously.
What?
Just if with the whatever room we're putting in, make sure there's not any rat holes to go through. You know.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sure he can keep watch. He seems competent.
So we stick him in this barrel. Reginald watches them. We talk to them in the morning.
We're not sticking them in a barrel.
Why not?
Because I said so. And if not, I'm going to burn the damn place down. How about that? She's a lover.
They're not going to... How's he going to not get out the bindings? They still could wake up and transform, couldn't they?
It's fine. What we do is we go sit in a... We'll rest in a room, right in your bedroom, and sleep in front of the doorway. Or if you want, people can stay and watch, whatever.
Alright, I literally don't know why this is such a big deal. Why can't we just have the robot look at it? Sorry. We don't know that word.
Because if they wake up, they still could bolt.
It's a what?
A nimble right.
Oh yeah, I forgot. It's a
Kamala would know that name, and she would have told it to you. So
yeah,
because generally speaking, they could theoretically wake up, rat form, and run away, and at least one would get by.
Well, obviously, we're not going to put them in the room where there's no way to get out. That's what we're just saying.
Mallory said that Reginald can handle it. She
Nighttime
literally
watching,
said he can handle it. I think it's easier to just let him handle it.
Yeah, if the DM wants to screw us over, we can't stop her, you know? You realize that, right?
Why do you think I try to think of these things?
Fine.
Just to be
It
clear,
doesn't matter. She can do whatever she wants. You can literally cannot stop the DM from screwing you over if that's what they want to do.
just to be clear, all I'm saying is that guard duties are well within the capabilities of Reginald's programming.
We would like to find a small room, check it over, do an investigation. Whoever is most qualified for that, make sure there's no.
Can't we just shut them in the basement if there's no way in and out of the basement?
Could, yeah.
Alright, let's just do that.
Keep
we know they can shapeshift into rats, so, if they're gone, they're obviously still there, they're just rats.
And they got their asses whooped, so they're not gonna exactly be able to fight.
Yeah, but still keep Reginald down there in case he needs to throw a quick 1-2 punch.
Yeah.
Reginald can definitely do that.
Can Kamala give it orders to knock out, not kill?
Yes.
Yes, and that's what she would do.
And I will bring some covers and a pillow down, and I will sleep on top of the way into the basement. There you guys go.
Okay, well, talk to them in the morning, see what they know. Then we get Zen. Then we'll get the Zentrum to actually do some work.
All right. I think that's good a place as any to stop for the evening.
Yay!
Yay! Da, 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 da,
I don't want to
da,
deal
da,
with this
da.
entire. Let's have this entire torture room.
No, it's because they have a share in it, so it's like, well, if you suck at a skill, it's good to have people who can do it for you. Like, wait, does anyone even have investigation?
One person does, I think.
I
So
do.
it would be like if we needed investigation, like getting someone from the Harper to help us out. It would be like that.
Or we could just talk to them.
Well, like, I feel like we've asked too much from them already. That's really what I'm talking about. Like,
Also that too, yeah. This is like, we kind of, I mean, you don't just, the first thing you don't do is, hey, gang guys, help us out, you know? It's like, kind of handle your own business.
yeah, like, we just... they bailed us out by, like, buying a portion of our place.
Free.
Then,
They didn't buy us out. They invested in our.
yeah, alright, so...
Well, if they're involved, let's make them do something good.
They invested without expecting to be paid back. Then we got in a fight that I guess we couldn't handle. And, like, they saved us, and then we went to them, and they provided surgery for free, which, in case you forgot, surgery's not cheap. And now we're gonna go back to them and say, hey, we found these guys, you know, take care of them. Like, unless you plan on joining the Zenorum, I don't think that that's something that's an option. Plus, we're more than capable of questioning a bunch of halflings. They're not exactly scary.
I just don't think we're capable enough to scare them, to scare these halflings into telling the truth.
Nobody knows intimidation?
Couple things. We can take care of
Literally
that.
conjure fire with my hands.
Yeah, we can take care of that next week.
Yeah.
Two.
After chat. Go ahead.
I literally have a power called Cause Fear.
Oh, you do?
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
sweet. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, never mind then.
Second thing. I want you guys to plan what you are doing for Fay Day, for the party. Because you'll need, like, do you want to purchase decorations? How are you advertising? Are you spending money on the advertising? Are you just trying to get people to come through word of mouth? If so, I will need roles and stuff. I want everybody to post into the channel with what you are doing for this party. Third thing. Well, if you want to invite anybody, please tell me who it is. 4. You need to hire staff.
Can we hand
You
wave
need
the
a
hiring
cook.
staff?
Yes, that's what we're doing. We're trying to take care of it in the meantime.
Demand we interview everyone.
So you need to hire staff. You need to hire a cook, a barmaid, and probably 2 or 3 wait staff. I would imagine you're probably only going to be open in the evenings, since you are a bunch of adventurers. And if you want to, you need to hire a manager. The manager is if you want to, not run the bar in the evenings or run the bar when you're not here. Like if you're out adventuring and stuff. Yeah, exactly. So probably at most...
Part-time shift lead.
Yeah, probably at most what you'll need is you can have the manager do double duty. The manager could also be the bartender, or the manager could also be the cook. So that's... you're going to need at least 3 to 4 people.
Okay.
Are you specifying this because, like, you want them to be real characters? Or are, like, I'm kind of...
Specifying because how are we going to find them and how are we going to pay them?
Yeah, how are you going to find them? How are you going to pay them?
Not just go like, hey, Guild of Tavern people.
Oh, they can definitely give you people. I also have locals in mind that can work for your tavern. Like, if you remember correctly, Broxley Fairkettle said they have a lot of kids.
Yeah.
Maybe one of them could work.
Okay, I know. I was just curious as to how you wanted to handle. Like, how you wanted to do it. Like,
I think, technically speaking, the question is how do you want to do it?
How do you want to do this? Yeah. So I just need to know what kind of roles you're looking to fill, how many people you want to hire, when you want to keep the bar open, like if it's only at night, or if you want to also do in the afternoon, that kind of thing, So, whatever. I don't really care. I just need to make NPCs for the roles that you have,
Right.
Mm-hmm. And you could also maybe try to poach people from other taverns, like Bonnie from the Yawning Portal. Maybe she wants to work somewhere else. You never know.
I wouldn't want to do that.
Not to the Yawning Portal, but I get what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your ass is kicked out of there now.
So, just to reiterate, what are you guys doing on Fae Day?
Yeah.
I need a list of things you're doing for Fae Day.
Here, hang on. So, player strategies, you said, is what you want to put that?
Yeah. Or, no, not player strategies, because I need to see it. Like, you guys can talk between yourselves, and then when you come to a decision, tell me what it is, because that's fine. You need to hire staff.
What's in-game chat used for?
In-game chat is for RP.
Okay.
RP.
So, what we're doing...
You want to RP it while we're gone? Would that make sense?
Yeah, you could do that. Whatever you guys want to do. Like, if you want to just talk about it metagame, like player strategy. If you want to RP, then use the in-game chat.
I prefer the term ERP.
Or if you want to RP with me as like hiring, we could do that too. I don't really give a shit.
Every time you say RP like that, it makes you think of that one stupid animation. Yeah, we got 500 cash and 25 RP points. Do you like RP?
Yeah.
Sure. You slowly take your nope, get out of here.
So
you want to RP?
What we're doing for Fae Day. What's the second one?
Are we advertising?
Staff. Yeah, the advertising. The advertising
Third
stuff.
is, do we have invites? If so, who?
Wait, is Fae F-A-E or F-A-Y?
F-E-Y.
Oh, F-E-Y? Oh, Fee.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Fae. Yeah, Fae. So Fae Day. Like as in the Feywild.
Feywild, not Feywild.
Okay, so what we're doing for Fae Day, advertising, invites, staff.
Yep.
That's it?
Yep.
Yeah, and Kamala needs to let me know if she's inviting anybody with her to the ball.
Okay. So
Alright, I'm gonna need a glass slipper.
I put that up in player strategies.
Okay.
So we don't lose track of what we need to have written down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm contributing.
Get me this stuff by Saturday.
Yes, please.
If you do not, we will not play. Do you understand?
What day is my fairy stuff on? My pixie stuff on.
So actually, most of the other stuff that I have, you know what? We can actually just kind of skip the rest of the stuff that's happening. Like I sort of have some things, but I'll just discuss it with Nap and Nine. What you guys do on the last couple days?
Okay.
Is anybody really tired right now that really wants to go?
I mean,
or is everybody like fine?
Well,
I'll
I'm
do
kind
it.
of petering.
But
Okay.
Yeah.
Because the one important thing that you guys have left, there's an encounter that needs to happen for Laura and whoever wants to be there with her if she wants to try to capture or kill a dryad. So we could take care of. Well, we will take care of that next week. Yeah, no, this is not a now thing. But the only other really important thing that I have on the downtime list is the decoded letter.
Ooh, yeah, that.
So
that sounds like an exploring thing, though.
That Kamala gets that the day before Fae Day.
Nice.
On Chess 18, and I am just going to copy and paste this. Laura, will you share with the party, or do you want to keep this? Actually, here, let me just send it to you.
Laura, you mean Kamala?
You can decide.
Yeah, Kamala.
I mean Kamala. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Kamala, not Laura.
It says, "Don't trust the tabaxi."
There's 12 of them! Oh no!
Not sure why the...
And then for some weird reason, while you're reading it,
Dang
in
it.
our heads, it says, "Don't trust the half-elves."
Question though, would 9 do like a duet with Sylvia?
Performance check with advantage. Sorry.
Just saying, because I know of a very good song that would work pretty well with our instrument. And I'll reveal it on the day it happens.
Oh, I don't get to know? That sounds rude.
Sure, I'll ping it to you.
You could link it.
Yeah, definitely.
Wait, we long rested, right?
Yeah.
Rest. I know how to play.
There we go. More formatting.
Oh, lute, flute, and drums. Those are my skills.
Ah, nice.
So I know string, wind, and percussion. Oh no. Fine.
Because the harp can be done with a lyre.
It can.
Okay, I think I would share this. I don't think there's anything that like stands out to me that can get a PC and player character. Can't check to. I'm not missing anything obvious. Like would be important to me. I don't think I am.
I mean, if you want to, you can.
I mean,
no.
like, yeah. Like,
I mean, yeah,
not me being stupid, you know.
No. I don't think so. Let me just paste it then.
Okay.
I will pin this.
Wait, so you're not sharing?
No, I am. I'm sharing it.
That is the translated note. Mr. Quite the complex cipher.
Ooh, Dominican Republic. Who's Star Song again?
Devil, the leader of the Zerg.
Yeah. Oh my god, and I don't remember who dropped it. Like, what was that first fight? We killed the beholder-looking thing, right?
Mini crinky beholder called a... Give me a sec. A gazer. And a weird flying thingy? A sturge?
Yeah, flying snake.
Yeah.
A flying viper.
But it wasn't found on it, was it? It was found, like, in the place, though,
it was found in the place.
And then the Zents are not the Gazer people, right? That's the other Z name?
That's a Xanathar.
Xanathar.
Yeah. X versus Z.
Oh, yeah, it just sounds like a Z.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot.
Think of it like Janathar. Like Xian is Jin. Oh boy. That's...
So something to sit on.
Yeah.
Sit on and cook that turd.
Lovely sea.
Very pretty.
I see the image. What do you mean? I call it golden basketball. It's going to be great. Watch this. I can have him throw. Oh, wait, he's not moving. Give it time to...
Golden basketball.
And why did you think it was a good idea? I wanted to make money.
Yeah. So those are the things. I mean, we can tackle that next time.
Mm-hmm.
And then advertisements. I almost said Laura. Sylvia and I can play around town, I guess, at various taverns, and I guess we're going to be having a performance kind of tavern, like more honed in that direction, based on bardliness.
Mm-hmm.
Twin bard power.
I imagine that I would know a lot of other musicians. I mean, bards is a certain category.
You could certainly use your networks for your work.
Yeah. Should I be like, hey, dude, want to play a gig? I got a place that's going up. You might get some people, fans, man.
Well, you're questionably famous, and I at least know people.
Yeah. So we can at least get a good indie show going.
Yeah. So
and you
a
couple of you are friends with Foxcrofts.
Yeah.
Well, or at the very least, Nap is friends. Kamala is a noble, and 9, you've done work with them. So
maybe we can ask them to have. Oh no, it's a little too soon to plan a ball.
Right? Yeah.
But maybe we can ask the Foxcrofts to do their gig on a holiday, like one of the weekly holidays.
Their gig's a private thing, so maybe not during a holiday, because that would take away any other business.
Oh, I didn't know it was private.
Yeah, it's private.
Oh, okay.
They just basically want a space for having a private party. They didn't specify what, just like once a year.
Yeah, I was just thinking that
we'll roll out the red cock ball.
I was just thinking that when the nobles drink, the nobles bend. So seemed like a good idea.
We'll throw them an invite. Maybe they'll come.
All right, guys. I think that's it.
Knocked.
Remember, give me my shit by Saturday, or we're not having a game on Tuesday.
Okay.
That's
So I want to see you all in discussion stuff, actually saying things.
Yeah, have a good night.